It did and it didn't, Dart. It did and it didn't. Morning all. Happy Friday. How are we, every booby? I spoke to Punju last night and I'm calmer having done so. In the credit series last night, we had a couple of incidents. One of which was with a repeat offender. And said person is going to have a discussion with admin. And the person that overtook under safety car, it was their first ever race with safety cars. So that's fair enough. They know for future races now. What do we make of the whole Andy Robertson to Tottenham thing as well, by the way? That's an intriguing one. So plan for the day is RTG. We've got to record today's video. Then we're going to be recording Mondays and hopefully Tuesdays as well. General response in the comment section actually for which centre-back to go for is surprising. Some saying Robinson, purely from a age and ability to do the job for a couple of years and then being able to sign someone else if we progress type thing. Not many for the free agent actually. A couple saying just financially it makes more sense, which I agree. And then actually a few saying Ethan Pye. The top comments were actually Ethan Pye because he's left-footed and he's coming in replacing a left footer on the left-hand side. And just seems to be a popular suggestion. I'm not sure what his potential was. It's about 75, wasn't it? 74. So I'm quite happy to go for Ethan Pye. You're doing a realistic Birmingham career whilst you watch this. Nice one, mate. How's it going? We have 1.6 million available in the transfer budget. Although I can tweak that slightly and go over my wage budget. Ethan's not on much at the moment. We don't know what else is going to happen later in the window either. I haven't seen anything Palmer related. Abraham to Villa has a here we go. Tammy Abraham on his way to Aston Villa. Oh, that sounds wonderful, Leonie. Add it to the list, eh? Misstepped off a curb in a car park. Your body doesn't like you, does it, really? It does not, no. Are you in a... Is that a boot recovery or a... 8 weeks in a boot, yeah. It is, isn't it? Meep. Which shouldn't stop you from doing the day job, though, should it? Hopefully. Might be a bit slower doing it, but it shouldn't affect the day job. Yeah, so generally, I sort by top comments. Ethan Pye was the top comment here. Ethan Pye with more thumbs up here. There was another one that said Ethan Pye that had about 6 or 7. Robinson had 6 here. Open to 2 to 3 years championship experience before retiring. It's a toss-up between the two. But quite frankly, at the minute, I don't have the finances for a Robinson deal. So we could wait a bit, see what happens financially, but yeah, good, thank you, Scott. How are you, mate? Oh, you got a new job. GG's, dude. Yeah, financially we can't afford Robinson at the minute. I'll take Zavodsky. In fact, let me do it this way. Antonio was a potential loan option, but I think we should be able to afford Pye now. Take Bjertoft off. I'm still intrigued by Egbring. Oh, what's his potential? 78 potential for Egbring. I'm still really intrigued by him. He's a 69 rated CDM, 69 rated centre back, 70 rated right back. I think Egbring at centre mid or CDM could be a great squad option in a number of different positions. He's 6'2", his jumping's only 63, but still one very much to keep an eye on. I haven't watched the Alpine launch, no. I saw the Ferrari video. I haven't seen the Alpine car yet, actually. Sounds less embarrassing if you say one of the less I tackled you instead of the car park. Yeah, probably. True, at least it's not a wrist or a hand. That's fair. Yeah, Egbring probably will be part of our squad at some point in the future in this save, but when, I don't know. We could do something similar to the old Barcelona save, Nye, where we implement financial difficulties from the off and then have to kind of recover that before we're able to kick on. Something we could potentially look into doing in the future. So it looks very likely that Ethan Pye is going to be our new centre-back to replace Kel Watts. So, oh yeah, Gilmore's back from loan. I did not just send you a private message, AD, no. If you've got a private message somewhere from someone that looks like me, it ain't me. Where did you get the message? On Twitch? I popped up on Patreon and was deleted. Oh no, I was trying to. So there's a chat functionality on Patreon where I can speak to everybody at once, and it wasn't my intention to use that. The mod manager that I use from the guy on Patreon who I utilise, his mod manager needs a registration and an activation code once a month, regardless of if you're still on the Patreon or not. And it's when you go through, mine's expired, and it says click on this link and then send a message in a chat that pops up to get your registration link. And I clicked it. Obviously, I'm on my personal Patreon when I do that. And it opened a group chat. So I sent the message, then realised that what it had actually done was open the message in my creator profile, not my personal profile. So I ended up, rather than sending a group chat to that creator from my personal message, I ended up sending a group chat to everybody on my Patreon from my creator profile instead. So I did a derp. So I've had to DM the guy directly. Thankfully, at this moment in time, because we're only RTGing today, I don't need it to be active. But I will need it to be active when we start recording the Journeyman again. So hopefully he gets back to me soon. Oh, thank you, Ryan. Let me have a look at Alpine's... Got more pictures of... Is there a video to go with it? Yeah. Let's have a quick look. This is going to be Alpine's. I'm 50-50 on the Ferrari. It's better than the past couple of years, but it's still not amazing. Alpine's livery last year actually was quite nice. So I don't think they really need to change much on it, to be honest. I think it's probably going to be pink and blue, don't you? Oh, pink and blue. What a shock. I don't mind that. The pink halo looks a bit odd. I think it might look better with a blue halo. But I'm on board. I bet the Audi's not on here at all because it's just dead. I don't mind that. It became Racing Point, didn't it, Willem? It was Racing Point that developed from the old Force India team, yeah. It's because it's the same sponsor, Willem. They were sponsored. Racing Point was sponsored by BWT, which is where the pink comes from. The pink comes from BWT. I think there is. I'm going to probably be wrong here, but I think there is. Oh, they're a water treatment company. Based in Austria, apparently. Best water technology. That's the old Racing Point. BWT Racing Point, Formula 1 team. I stuck your gentlemen so far in chat. Harken, Champions League. Oh, sorry, Europa Conference League win. 4th in the league. Al Nassr League win and AFC Champions League win. Nice. Başakşehir here 4th. Not very good. Oh. Young Boys League win and now moved on to Lyon. We're about to kick off your new season. Nice. Join me in France, mate. Join me in France. Morning, Ben. Hey, Tazfan. How are you, pal? Right, we need to get a crack on, I think. Here, because I need to... Every time for some reason today, every time I tab out of the game and then tab back in, I have to restart my controller to get it to actually acknowledge and do anything, which is so fucking annoying. I might just try relaunching the game. Arno, thank you for the follow, mate. As soon as I get a message back from the modder, I'll switch thingies so we can have the right logos on, because I'm about to play an FA Cup game, and obviously I'm now not going to have the FA Cup licensing, annoyingly. I haven't needed it at all in this save, and now the one time I do need it, well, I haven't needed it at all this season in this save, and now I do need it. I don't have it. Okay, good. I just needed to restart the game. Yeah, no, same, Jack. You've become Harry Redknapp with 2 players. Who's that? Svanback and John Patrick. Oh, you're off today, Ben. Nice. Be good to have you all day. Did I actually... My brain is just... I'm so out of it at the minute. I loaded this, but I don't know whether I actually hit A or whether I just backed out of it or not. It's been one of those mornings, I think. 5 seasons deep in your save, are you? Nice. It's Kel Watts leaving. So we're loading on the 1st of January. Oh, wow. You enjoy playing with him that much, huh? Adrian Svanback from Harken, 72. I presume with dynamic potential he's kicked on for you. John Patrick. Hayden, thank you very much indeed for the Prime Gaming sub, mate. Appreciate that, my man. Very, very good of you indeed. Is it Stade de Reims in this save, John Patrick? I'm surprised there's a CDM. There's a centre mid, he looks pretty decent. It's really nice, actually. Yeah, Mehmeti to Ipswich. Saw that on Lasty's Twitter earlier this afternoon. Really solid signing. Yeah, potentially done so. It's annoying that the FA Cup thing. So West Brom away, Norwich away, QPR away, Leicester at home. I mean, I kind of want to play all of those, really. West Brom right with us, QPR near us. Whichever Wednesday, bottom of the Championship. How realistic. Norwich 5th and Leicester top. We played Norwich recently, didn't we? We played Norwich recently? Yeah, lost 1-0. Oh, Crouchy's got a duck, is it? I watched the new Fallout episode last night as well. Certainly can. Ooh. There is. 72 rated at MK Dons still, which I believe is where you started. Yeah, been at MK Dons the whole time. 64 rated now though, so really starting to kick on and get into your strides. I imagine you might be. Might be you getting game time now. 80 sprint speed, 70 stamina. For some reason, dribbling is your highest technical stat. Let me do it this way. Because if they're League One, I might be able to see team stats. Here we go. 2 games played in the Carabao Cup. 1 game played and 1 goal scored in the FA Cup. Oh, they must be League 2. And I can't see your league football, unfortunately. But it looks like they're playing Shering Offord and Getting Jones instead. And you're just a sub for the Carabao Cup anyway. Looks like you might well have got the start or came off the bench and got a goal in the FA Cup. 72 finishing at centre-back is a bit odd, isn't it? Yeah. 80 you are now at Celta Vigo. 90 strength. Big boy. And 87 short passing. But only 61 finishing. Because FC logic. No games in our league at the moment. Or the Copa del Rey, unfortunately. But that's strange. Argyle, let's have a look. German. Mike. 65. No, you definitely are getting some game time because you played against me last season. 1 game in the Carabao Cup. 1 game in the FA Cup. Plymouth must be League 2 now as well. Plymouth League 2 in this save? They go down? No, League 1. So why can't I see League 1 stats? Should be able to see League 1 team stats, right? It's one of my simulated competitions. That's weird. I've lost League 1 from my simulated competitions. That's intriguing. No, but I've got the even deeper simulation mod on. It's only the TV branding and TV channel overlay that isn't working. The deeper sim, all of these mods are working. You see the deeper sim is on. Oh, you lose the league every time you're promoted, do you, Curtis? I'm told by Curtis in YouTube chat that every time you get promoted, you lose that league from your simulated competitions with the mod. So we started with League 2, got promoted, so we lost that. I presumed that was because it was our original competition. And then we've gone into went into League 1. We've now been promoted from League 1 and as part of the issue with or just life of a mod, we now can't see League 1. So when we get promoted from the Championship, I imagine we'll lose the ability to look at Championship stats as well, Curtis. Cushy, thank you so much for 10 gifted subs, mate. That's really generous of you. Callum Briscoe, Sinner, The Green Squirrel, Jason, Azure, Stump, Pars, Toby Barker, Slyn and Ahmad. Welcome to the gang, lads. Yeah, that's slightly annoying because that means that when we get to the Premier League, we can't like snap up the Championship's top goal scorer, etc. But if that's just one of the side things of having the mod, then it is what it is. I tell you who didn't take the Forest defeat well last night was a friend of mine who had an 8-team ACCA on, and Forest not getting a draw cost him 1,200 quid from a £2.50 bet. And Forest missed a pen and they lost 1-0. Tammy Abraham to Villa, here we go, yeah. Alright, should we get recording? Because we've only got 2 hours to do this. Well, if I'm to get it on time. No, it's... I'm using the original, the proper mod manager now, Rory. But to use the TV overlays and TV branding, you have to use that specific modder's version of the mod manager. He has his own specific version of the mod manager to ensure that his stuff doesn't get pirated, or to help with people pirating his stuff. So I'm now in the meantime just having to use the regular mod manager as opposed to his specific one that has his content baked into it by default. Right. Welcome back to the Realistic Road to Glory. Welcome back to the January. Hello. Pickers for the 14th month. Thank you, mate. Appreciate that very much indeed. I'm very much hoping for a Cambridge promotion this season in real life. Yes. Very much so. Back to League One would be, at the first attempt, would be perfect. So far, so good. In a playoff spot not far off the autos. It's definitely doable. Oh, yeah. It would just be because of... It would just be one of the side effects of having that mod, I imagine, Cole. Yeah, that's why. Well, the bet was £2.50, Davidenki. They let him down for 1,200 quid. Oof. Welcome back to the Realistic Road to Glory. Welcome back to the January transfer window. We've had some players move on already. Deals that were negotiated in between windows. One of which... you were trying to let me know in the comment section of the last episode as to who we were going to replace Kelland Watts with. And you've let me know there were 2 options on the shortlist that you guys were most favourable towards. And we're going to get one of them in today. I don't have much money available to me at the moment. 1.6 million with £10,000 available in the wage budget. We can, of course, go over wage budget if we need to. And that might well be something that we look into doing again, because we have been previously over wage budget in this save earlier in the season. So we at present are looking at Ethan Pye, who was the most popular option, and Miles Robinson, who was the second most popular option. Ethan Pye 71 rated, same rating as Kel Watts, but Kel Watts had peaked. Ethan Pye has room to grow, and the primary reason was that he's a left footer replacing a left footer, because everybody else on the shortlist was right footed. John Patrick is someone that became available through a name in live chat, and he just looks pretty decent. So if for whatever reason I need a centre mid throughout the course of this window, I think I found one, or I think chat has found one for me. But we're going to try and bring Ethan Pye in. I'm going to wait a moment, wait a few days to see if we see any more movement in the window, because at present I don't think I can afford anyone other than the free agent because of our current transfer budget situation. But I can certainly tweak it and let ourselves go over wage budget. We've got first game of the day in the FA Cup against Wolves. Mainz have bid for our left-back Roberts, which is an intriguing one. The Tottenham bid came ages ago. That's before he'd even played any football. At the minute, Mainz are someone I think I can probably turn down for Roberts. I'm not wanting to let Roberts go, and I don't think Mainz are in a position to really force my hand here. We'll have a look in the Bundesliga. Oh. That changes things. Okay. FSV Mainz in a Champions League spot in the Bundesliga. Bye-bye left back, I think. If they were where Mainz usually are, I would have just rejected this and not worried about it. But the season they're having, can't really say no to that, can I? Well, there's some more funds raised for the centre-back situation, but I'm going to need a new left-back as well. Alex Roberts is a player we'll probably keep an eye on as the save develops, because he's certainly a player that we could potentially think about bringing back. Second, I can get up to 4.25 million for him, of which I would be keen to do. They've bid just over valuation, but let's be honest, he's a player with high potential who's playing very well, and they are not willing to negotiate much at all. For the sheer cheek of offering the exact same and a 1% sell-on clause, I'd be tempted to reject this. What I should really have done before entering the transfer negotiations is had a look and seen how many left-backs they currently have at the club and what position or what depth they have in that position. They currently have a 73 rated Casey Boss and an 80 rated Purvis Estupinian, who's 30 and obviously still in his peak, but Roberts is only 19. So I think I'm probably going to be in a position here where I have to still negotiate this. For some reason my controller has stopped working, which is wonderful. Good. Cheers then. Perfect time for that to happen in the middle of a fucking transfer negotiation. I'm probably going to have to accept this, even at 2.8 million. No, I'm not going to just get rinsed in January. I literally can't do anything. I'm going to have to start everything else again because my controller won't work. Lovely. Thank you, game. 2 secs, chat. Let's do all that again. Why is the game being a dick today?
In the game.
Even just going into the live editor stopped the controller working. Oh, for fuck's sake. I've not updated it though, that's the only thing. So why it's doing this, I've no idea. Like, as soon as I start using the keyboard... Yeah, I've seen Janny... on Discord mentioned that the he's having a lot of crashes in a minute. Welcome back to the Realistic RTG. Welcome back to the January transfer window. Kel Watts is gone. This is just happening as we enter the game on January the 1st. He's gone to Galatasaray, of course. And you guys were letting me know in the last episode what you think I should do in the upcoming transfer window to replace him. We had a number of names on the shortlist, and 2 were popular. One of which domestically based, one of which in MLS over in America. And quite frankly, either would be very suitable entirely for this team. Of course, you guys mainly saying the top option, which was Ethan Pye, because he was the only left footer on the list, and you'd like a left-footed centre-back to come in for a left-footed centre-back on the left-hand side of my lineup, which I absolutely get. Kellen Watts had peaked at 71 as well, whereas Ethan Pye has room to grow. So I like that idea. Valued at 1.9 million, and I only have 1.6 million in my transfer budget currently, but I can tweak it with the reallocation to allow more in the transfer budget and take some out of the wage budget. But we have previously been over wage budget in the save, and we can put ourselves in that position again to bring in the right centre-back, of course. At present, we only really have the finances available to bring in the free agent, but we're going to see how things progress as we move through January, and we may well see some interest for some first-team players to help raise funds elsewhere. So we'll wait and see how things develop on that front. But absolutely, Ethan Pye is the prime target for centre-back as per your wishes in the comment section. So thank you very much for that. Do keep those comments coming in and your feedback too. Drop the video a like if you're enjoying the save as well. I'd really appreciate it if you did. And make sure, of course, that you're subscribed to the channel so you don't miss out on more. Unfortunately, at the moment, the mod that I have for branding overlays for competitions and for TV logos isn't working because of that specific mod manager activation code thing that I won't bore you with. So I don't have the FA Cup branding, frustratingly, for our first game in the FA Cup of the season against Wolves. But we are in the FA Cup to start things off. And we've had a bid for Alex Roberts from Mainz. Now, spoiler alert, I had to restart my game because I had a controller issue, and Mainz have already come in for him once, so I know that Mainz are 4th in the Bundesliga. I ordinarily would probably have rejected that bid, with us being in the Championship, Mainz being, well, Mainz, really. But the season they're having, I can't really say no to that, unless financially they don't back that up, because they have a handful of left-backs at the club already. Obviously, he's going to be not first team for them, as he's first team for me in the Championship. They've Casey Boss, who's 24, so still got plenty of room to grow as well, and age is on his side, and Estupiñán is just decent now as well. But with Mainz being where they are, I can't really say no to this, unless they don't come in with an agreeable financial bid. Robert says, he's just signed a new contract as well. Roberts, Job and Sessegnon have all signed new contracts. Hence why my financial situation has changed. But Roberts has signed a new deal and then immediately is going to potentially get a move. I was mid-transfer dealing when my controller messed up, and I was asking for what my chief executive reckons I could get, which was about 4.25 million pounds. They came back in last time with the same bid plus 1% sell-on clause, 2.8 million. They've actually, on this occasion, been more willing to negotiate. So it looks like we're probably going to be saying goodbye to Alex Roberts. Although it doesn't look like a massive jump. But if you think percentage-wise, that's like a 25% over market value bid. I can't really say no to that. 3.4 million is going to be enough to replace Alex Roberts. It's not ideal for us, but it's good for him, and it's the realistic thing to do in that situation, given the sort of season that Mainz are having. So it looks like not only do we need a new centre-back, we're going to need a new left-back too, but the sale of Roberts will free up the funds to be able to bring in Pye, and then we'll see what we've got left. We do still have Ben Purrington at the club, who, of course, is similarly rated to Roberts and we know does a job. I've got Sessegnon as a squad player I could still use in that position as well. And we're obviously, in fact, I might need to bring someone in to be able to allow Roberts to go just because of squad depth here, intriguingly. So I'm going to make sure that I maybe just call up a random youth player to ensure that I've got enough men in the squad to be able to deal with this. And to be fair, Hermanson and Vic can probably get called up anyway as per the changes we've made to the save, and Jay Barber too. So let me do that. I'll then add them to my spreadsheet. It's going to affect our wage budget, of course, but in a minimal impact, and that definitely guarantees that that Roberts can go, and we will go and get pie when the Roberts money comes in. Do drop the video a like if you're enjoying the save, though. Make sure you can subscribe to the channel. Make sure you have subscribed to the channel so that you don't miss out on any more. It is possible you can do it. And hopefully this window will not rip most of my first team from me. If it does, then we'll benefit financially, but probably not competitively. Right. Let's add these guys in then. Uh, 17 years of age, number 17. And 60 rated. What's his name? J Barber. What are the youngsters on now? 4-2-3. I have to do that in game as well. He's on a 3-year, 5-month deal, so 30/06/2032. When were you born, Jay? Jay Barber. 85 potential. Born 25th of the 3rd, 2011. And then contract 423. Sebastian Vick at right back. Is he 62? 61. Squad number 18. Sebastian? Sebastian. I've signed the same length deal, 2032. And when were you born, Mr. Vick? '76 potential on him, 11th of the 5th, 2011. The other guy was centre back. Hermanson. You're not having number 6 though, mate. David Hermanson. Probably Hermanson, isn't it, rather than Hermanson. He was 62. Number 22 that we just gave to him. Hermanson, not Hermansen. Imagine if he was Danish, maybe he would have been Hermansen rather than Hermansson. Potentially. I might not have done Vic's contract, actually. Hey, Tommy. Ian on a 45 stream streak, my guy. Thank you, mate. Yeah, the controller issue sets back a little while. No, 2011. He's not got a contract till 2 decades ago. When were you born, David? Oh, actually, I'll do it now. Sandy, that your profile was still up, Mr. Vic. Oh no, one N, two S's. Only 73% sure for him. 20th of May. They're all born in May. Wonder whether that's because that's when they came through my youth academy or not. Right, that will allow Roberts to go through. $4.25. It's just years at 2 promotions worth of 10% wage rises, Davidenki. So they went. Oh yeah, Robert's stats. That's a great shout. Thank you, Helles. We started them on 350. And then they got a 10% wage rise for when we got promoted once, and then a 10% wage rise for when we got promoted a second time, and that's taken them to 423. Alex Roberts. Season 4. 23. That's it. Just in case we lose him before the game against Wolves. Well, it's 4 days away. It might well go through. We know we've had a bid from Torino for. I wonder if I'm only getting bids for him because he's on the transfer list and he shouldn't be. I'm going to start again. I offered him a new deal, and I haven't taken him off the transfer list. Mainz is still realistic, but Mainz would not have bid for him if he wasn't on the transfer list, which he shouldn't be, because I offered him a new deal, which was the only reason why he was on the transfer list. Take 3. Had I already saved? I might have already saved. I'd already saved, fuck. No, season 3 stat check's the beginning of the season, Jack. So I can't go there and then come forward again. I'd lose half the season. That's a pain in the ass. Well, at least it's realistic. So I'll just take him off the transfer list. Let me do the same with... To be honest, I'm sure last time I loaded the game, the players that had been on the transfer list... Like Job, yeah, were off the transfer list. The players that I offered a new contract to came off the transfer list. The one player that I didn't. Yeah, it should remove them off the transfer list once contracts are signed. And it did with Job. And with whoever else signed a new bloody contract. Who signs a new deal? Sessegnon. Oh well. We lose Roberts. Is what it is. I'll just reject this one and we won't factor it in at all. Because he shouldn't be on the transfer list. Right, those youngsters. just need to redo their wages. It's the only thing we need to redo. Frustrating, but is what it is. It gives for the content and all that. Barber, Hermansen, and Vic. Williams are missing the first test. That's good. Adam Wright. I'm sure it's fine. He's not on the transfer list anymore. Rumours before they had issues cancelling and filming day. Missed the test. What's true now? Wait and see. Signing Vic Star, yeah. 2 days to go to the Wolves game, and this is going to be Alex Roberts on his way, unfortunately. He is Germany bound for FSV Mainz, who are having quite the season. It's almost a Forest-esque year for them, isn't it? Challenging for a Champions League spot. That will develop his career. He just signed a new contract for me. At what was that new contract at? What level? I'm intrigued actually. Alex Roberts is on £3,500 a week. He was previously on about 1,400, I think. I'd be intrigued to know what FSV Mainz are now going to be paying. 8.5k, I think that just said there, or that might have been who the replacement was. So that I'm going to have to enter that into my spreadsheet and find out exactly how much money I've got left now as a rule of thumb. 7,600. They've just doubled his valuation. Doubled his wage. 80 to 86 rated. I wonder if I could just. I tell you what I might do. Because of their current first team options, he'd be third choice there. I'm going to enact a loan back. So Alex Roberts would come back to the club on loan for the rest of the season and then go back to Mainz in the summer as a fully developed player. He will continue to get first team football with us, maximise his growth for them, and I think that is even more of a realistic option. So I'm going to bank the money, keep Roberts for the rest of the season, and then we can deal with that in the summer. I think that's a very realistic thing to go about doing. So Alex Roberts is going to come back to me now on loan from Mainz. We'll pay 50% of his wage. I might as well just continue to pay him what I was paying him financially for the rest of the season, and then we'll send him out. Let's do that. So, I'm glad I've got the 23 though, because that will reset now that he's gone out on loan. Fee received, what was it, 3-4? Was it 3-4? Can't remember what he went for. It was 3-4, wasn't it? Yeah. Season 4, FSV Mainz. So that will take him out of my wage bill. But then if I do this, I wonder if this works. Because I'm trying to do two things with the same player. No, it doesn't bring Alex Roberts back. I'd have to enter Alex Roberts again. Okay, copy. Insert copied cells. So I'm going to do that, and then I take this out of here. And then that's just a way to deal with that financially till the end of the season. And then at the end of the season, we'll just remove the loan cell and update the stats in his original one. Oh, I'm ahead of you. I'm ahead of you, 80. I could change it. To be fair, I could change his wage to 7,600 and pay 50%. Now that we've had to do that, so yeah, let's do that. I might have to advance today to get this in, actually, so let me just do that. What was his old number? Was he had the number 3, right? What was his number? Roberts 23. Parrington still has the number 3. Hamilton has 6 again. Yep, we'll deal with that. Let me do this permanently at the minute as well, because it was what was getting us good results. Gave him 22, didn't we? 22, Manson? Hey, Rays. I don't think it feels cheeky to use him and have him back at the club, or to get the... That's how that would work, Rob. That's how things work in real life. You make the sale, and as part of the sale, for the player's development, he comes back on loan for the rest of the season. Yeah, it's a common thing for clubs of different stature. Exactly the best way to phrase it, AD. You certainly can, Shane. Oh, now I tried to gift your sub yesterday, and it didn't let me, and now I can. So let me do that. Let me get the other spreadsheet up so I can gifted subs list. So I had you down Shane. Oh no, good boy Shane, isn't it? Oh, so yours actually was the 23rd. Intriguing. I'll make that say 25th because it's not the beginning of the stream that I've done it. And you want to have a look at your player, which we can certainly do. You're not in my squad. Apre is my sole striker at the minute, yeah. Using the money you've got from it to... You'll have to write that again, Rob. I'm not sure what you said there. Shane, you are 62 rated at Chesterfield at the moment. You haven't played in the FA Cup and you haven't played in the Carabao Cup, unfortunately. I don't know much about Preston's season so far, Tatatoff, to be honest. Thank you for the follow there, mate. But Preston with a chance of promotion is good. Is a positive, I think. Well, if Apre gets injured, then we'll bring in another striker. Like, we've got the opportunity to do so. Right, match day against Wolves. Just double check they're not playing a 3-back. Player staff wise, they can field who they like, but because it's a cup game. I appreciate it, Tater. Yeah, I'm really not sure about the Robertson to Spurs thing. He's not getting played at Liverpool, but I don't think he'd get played at Spurs either. Come on then, game on. Who's that, Dart? Owen, thank you for the follow, mate. And KV. Not sure if that's Kev or something else. Yeah, shame about the license, the FA Cup, losing the FA Cup graphics momentarily. Oh, I say that. He's just sent me the message with the thing as we head into the game. When did we last chat? When did we last save it? I just got the licensing. Move that to there. Right, so Regen Mini Faces, Cambridge Kit, My Face. The Sky Sports H1 mod, which is actually made by a viewer. And then I can't remember, I was going to use Fox Sports this season. For FA Cup stuff. Scoreboards, England Cup Scoreboard Series. Goalkeeper kits, Serie A licenses, development plan rework, and deeper simulation. Might just have to redo the Roberts loan, but we saved it very, very recently. Oh, it was it's got a ban for racism, a ban for biting, and a ban for a headbutt. Jesus Christ. Spot the Eastern European. think it's safe to say that today's RTG video is going to be out a little late. I could split the month into 2 and get the video out sooner. Certainly. Just play a couple of games and sim one. Right, I'm on match day. Have I got Roberts back? Yes. Okay, so we're good to just go into the game. Let's just go into the game. Guess you got a code from the mod developer for the registration for the for the right mod manager. We got the graphics back again. Fox Sports 1 HD is where the FA Cup is being shown stateside this season, and we've got the FA Cup graphics back just in time for the Wolves game. Timing on that is top draw. So we're going to be taking on Wolverhampton Wanderers in the FA Cup. Alex Roberts is back on loan, having been sold to Mainz. I haven't yet made the signing to bring in the centre back from Stockport, Ethan Pye, but Beerith is apparently the man to watch for them up top. Actually, rather than just considering I've started the highlight, I'm not just going to sit here and wait for the rest of things to come through. Oh, they're starting a strong side. Marcin Bucher in goal, Thiago Santos, Emmanuel Agbadu, Totti, and Miles Lewis-Skelly, João Gomez, Tommy Doyle, and Marshall Munetsi. Fer Lopez, Mika Beerith at 84, and Rodrigo Gomez on the wing. They got Evan Nielsen on the bench, Yves Basuma's on their bench, Strand Larsen's still here, Andre. Okay, out of the FA Cup we go, probably? Good start, thank you, Charlie. Oh, that's the point. Someone mentioned, and I thought I changed it on a couple of... I have changed it, yeah. It's now playmaker, Charlie Webster, rather than half-winger. I can't remember whether we'd noticed it and changed it in a single game, or whether we'd noticed it and changed it full-time, so to speak. Vale, Apparate, Vale, Webster, under control, spins, Charlie Webster. Very straightforward for a particularly high-quality goalkeeper. This is going to... Oh, wow, you're a bit quick. This is going to be the highest-rated goalkeeper we've ever played against in this save at 83. I'm pretty sure. Munetsi. Short and given away. Munetsi's one of their weaker players at 75 rated. He's kind of similar to what we've got. Whereas most of their team, as you saw, is a bit better than that. Thomason out here to Garner. Into Webster, Apparate, Garner. We've completely alleviated the pressure from their defence, but Garner just can't find the pass, unfortunately. Otherwise, actually, we're in a very good position to maybe take a 1-0 lead. We're dominating in these early stages. Louis Apparate, tries to fool the defender, who is not to be tricked into letting me past. Oh, it's nicely played forward. And then Beerith with the chest around the corner. Here's Fer Lopez. Roberts and Lauper in the way. Lauper, to be fair to him, has been very good. Came in as a squad player, and since we found out Kell was going to be leaving, has been playing first-team football for a few weeks, and actually has been very, very good at doing so. So if we can't find a deal for Ethan Pye, or anyone else, I actually have quite a lot of faith in Lauper to fill that role for the rest of the season, but we will try and bring Mr. Pye in if we can. Some of the football they're playing is very good here, Wolves. They just haven't yet had the chance on goal. How many handballs does Manjo want to give away this season or in this save? I need to clarify with chat. I don't know if there's VAR in the FA Cup or not. I think VAR is only enabled at grounds that have VAR by default at league level. I don't think there's any VAR in the competition. I've been told by live chat it's from the 5th round only, and even then perhaps it's only from grounds that have VAR regularly. So no VAR means definite penalty given. Can't overturn it. To be fair, from the replay it did look like handball anyway. Amika Beerith emphatically gives Wolverhampton Wanderers the lead. Favourite type of pie? I'm waiting for someone to make the joke, really. I'm going to say chicken. Nat does a banging chicken pie, to be fair. With like a creamy sauce and... oh, so good. So good. Spencer. Forward to Garner. Ah, I tried to turn the man and couldn't. Yeah, chicken pie for dinner last night, no. Nice interception by Spencer. I'm going to look for Garner here, who's immediately going to cut this back to Louis Appere, who put a lot behind it, but that was ever rising, unfortunately, on its way towards goal. I maybe could have taken that a step further on, but wanted to make sure I definitely got the chance. Unfortunately, it doesn't matter whether I had the chance or not. We weren't going to be scoring a goal. Well, that wind is going to be something we might be able to use to our advantage second half. Like we do with a nice interception. It's Mika Beerith. Out-muscled, pumped off it. Lauper, Bozanovsky, Webster, Vale. It's kind of fooled Santos there. It's then tucked in. Oh, never mind. Not all of the noises. Decent ping. Roberts is up. And Vale. Oh, Fair Lopez. Mika Beerith. No, you don't. Played some nice football in this game. I just haven't yet really caused the goalkeeper any problems. If Vale can make that run centrally. Oh, lovely footwork from Louis Appere. Oh, he's got the bit between his teeth now, Louis Appere. But Bucher with the save. Would have been a wonderful solo run to give us an equaliser on the brink of half-time, but it's not to be. So far, just the penalty, the deciding factor between the two sides. And actually, we've had a lot of the ball and have played some very good football and would deserve an equaliser if one arrives, which it could do now and has! Louis Appere with the header, 48th minute of the first half. 1-1 at the Abbey Stadium. VAR or no VAR, that's a fantastic goal. Beautiful. Oh, we've scored a bloody header, ads. We did it. You're getting a curry for dinner tonight because it's payday. Nice. Appare's your goat, is he? My goat. Yeah, the FA Cup graphic hasn't been updated with Cambridge's new badge. You had a Madras last night. Cambridge paid the ref not to blow for half time. Would have paid the ref not to give the fucking penalty. Thank you very much. Actually, as it happens. Brain. Liam Rossini plays down reports on Cole Palmer plans to go back to Manchester. Spoke with Cole and he seems and is very happy to be here. He seems and is very happy to be here. For sure, Palmer is a huge part of our plans in the long term. He's feeling in a good place and joined in training today. Of course he joined training today. It's his fucking job to train. Williams to skip shakedown. Team to focus on official Bahrain tests. Flashbacks intensify. Mate, if I don't think Cole Palmer, A, would leave Chelsea at the moment, and B, certainly not to go to Manchester United. Gomez trying to power on the outside, but I tell you what, Brodie Spencer is absolutely brilliant at fullback. We didn't want to lose Liam Bennett, but Brodie Spencer has offered us the opportunity to genuinely upgrade in that position. Oh, and if that pass was just a little bit better, we might well, surely would have been in to score a second goal. They're making a change at the beginning of the second half here. John Arias is coming on there. Free kick for us in this situation. I wish the player that it pops in that position there wasn't a centre-back. Max, if I give Mams the ball to take the free kick and play that short, then hopefully it won't be a centre-back. It's just the other centre-back. Fantastic. Thank you, game. Vale, lovely ball to Garner. Onside. Needs to find a teammate. Does. Bozanovsky needs to find a teammate too. And Webster fires it straight into the backside of Totti. We have an opportunity as they make another change here to try and get a goal. Tommy Doyle out and Andre in. They are strengthening their midfield line. But Job is our best defender at the moment. And Garner. Oh, can you imagine if that went in? He's given a pen! I think it's for a foul on Garner. Oh, no, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to myself. No referee in the history of time would give a penalty for a man that fell over like that when the ball just I feel like I'm cheating taking this penalty. I feel like this is just a video game thing rather than something that might genuinely actually potentially be incorrectly given in real life. He clears the ball here, and from point blank range, it comes back, and as he's falling, it hits his arm. And I'm told by Adi in chat, who is a certified referee, it would not be a penalty. You can't be given when falling. So I am going to, on a purely that's just nonsense point of view and just a video game thing, I am not going to score this penalty. VAR is for things that could be given in real life and are questionable. That is just straight up nonsense. So we will stay at 1-1. And we might just not even include that as a highlight in the video as a result, to be fair. Mika Beerith. And Andre. And Munetsi. And Beerith again. He's going to go out wide. The only option he really had. John Arias. Back to Mika. He deflected and worked away. And worked away well. Wolves are there for the taking here, you know. There is absolutely... I wouldn't say it's a banana skin. But it certainly would be an upset. Bozanovski from range. Oh, he struck that well. He struck that very well. But thankfully, for Wolves' point of view, the goalkeeper was right behind it. So we say thank you to Ron for the 23rd year, 22nd in a row. Very nearly a 2-year badge for you, mate, as you allude to. Munetsi. That's a decent ping. They've got two options here. He's offside. 23 years. Yes, Cole. I miss FA Cup replays as well, Leone. Certainly from a financial point of view. For clubs like Cambridge. Webster. Well, the defender's going to close me down here. And Vela's already gotten one assist to Louis Apre for a ball through the... I think he's offside. He is. He's missed the bloody target anyway, somehow. Oh, Louis. That is a let-off for you that you were offside, mate. Otherwise, the chance to beat Premier League opposition might have just passed us by there. Maybe he's missing on purpose so that Premier League teams don't start hunting for him, because he's obviously Championship top goal scorer so far this season after winning, or coming close to winning, the Golden Boot in each season of his time at Cambridge so far. In this save, 10 minutes to go here. Beerith is going to take the free kick eventually and pass it straight to Thomason. Thank you, mate. You have not done that very well, have you? Right, he's outmuscled me as I'm trying to play it through to Garner, and he's won it back again, but they've given it away again. Wolves are not at their best here. Currently holding down. Still, a decent draw against this Wolverhampton Wanderers side. A draw isn't good enough, though. We need a win. Whether it comes in 90 minutes, in 120, or through penalties. Vale looking for Apre again. Agbadou underneath it. Webster's up very well, but heads it only to a Wolves man. 4 to go. Probably another 30 after that. Oh, given away. It's now or never. 89th minute. Owen Garner. Owen Garner. Delivers a brilliant ball. It could fall to Vale. It has. Apre needs to get the shot away and has spooned it. Oh, exactly how I feel, mate. Louis Apre with a chance with the last kick of the game. And he's just completely forgotten how the hell to do it. Oh, man. Half an hour extra to be played now as a result. Potentially. Yep, here it comes. Oh, my God. We could have won it. It was so bad. Do I make changes? I might do pack for Thomason. That's probably it, to be fair. He did have pressure on him from the defender, but oh dearie me. Is it a Ches kickoff if he doesn't go to the left back? Or a fullback? Job to pack. The only change we've made so far at the beginning of extra time. Garner looking for someone in the middle, anyone in the middle. Pack. Yeah, that was ambitious. It was waiting to be hit. absolute scenes if it flies in the top bins. Yves Bissouma off the bench for Wolves here. John Arias, Gomez, Bissouma, Andre. They're starting to take it up a notch. That's perfectly weighted for John Arias. Brody Spencer can't get there, but Mamadou Job can, and used his head, not his hand this time. Garner, great take. And Garner continually proving that he can do a job. He's not obviously contributed goal-wise in this game, but certainly been usable out on this right-hand side. 65 rated or 75 rated, it doesn't seem to matter for him at this particular moment in time. Not sure what his potential is and what his chances at the club are longer term, but right now, this season, he is doing enough to hold down that first team spot. Brody Spencer, what a challenge. It's going to be half-time in extra time very soon. We are edging even, ever so closer to a penalty shootout here at the Abbey Stadium, which is not going to be ideal for anybody, including my heart. Hey, Don! Thank you for the raid, my man. Thank you for crashing into Ryan. I enjoyed that a lot. Yeah! There's a bit of a nasty bump there. A very nasty bump there. It absolutely wasn't intentional. But my arse kind of went, wee. And then I weed on Ryan. To be fair, you did come in earlier in the day and ask me to crash into all of the IndyCar drivers. I took one out. Dr. Dendon, thank you very much for the follow, mate. Appreciate it, pal. Thank you for coming in. Yeah, good luck at the fucking corkscrew next week, Hayden. In an IndyCar, that's going to be fun. Oh, enjoyed it a lot. Where did Hayden finish in the end, chat? I'm not sure if Hayden stayed or had to move on. Excuse me over the chat. Oh, when Des overtook, like before the line on the safety car, I was just like, excuse me, you're not allowed to do that. What are you doing? He made 2 places before the line. I was like, excuse me. Hello! Stay there! P5, you were fighting for the win, but last safety car decided to do a splash and dash rather than fuel save. Yeah, that's fair. The fuel save seemed to be the way forward in the end, didn't it? Just. I'm hoping for better luck next week. Personally. There was absolutely a decent finish in it for me last night, but as is normally the way with me, I didn't pull it off. Second half against Wolves in FA Cup. Yves Bissouma. Now that's a ping that somehow Evan Nielsen has kept in play. Off the bench here, the former Bournemouth striker. Pak Sung-ho does enough there. Oh, Louis, I think that actually defied the laws of physics for you to play the pass like that, but we'll take it. And Harvey Vale is looking to get in down the left-hand side here. Now, I am a bit short on options, but some are arriving. Bosnovsky's drawn a save out the goalkeeper once today. I was trying to just pull that back for anyone. Unfortunately, couldn't find the angle. Can Vale get to that? No. Evan Nielsen did better the last time trying to keep the ball in play. And this second half, Harvey, it's not meant for you, mate. This second half of extra time could provide a game-winning goal for someone, but Pak Sung-ho's come off the bench and hasn't done very well there. Can Brody win this header? I imagine so, and has done well. Pak Sung-ho does better this time around. I see Garner out there. Bozanovsky will ping that to him. Appare's on the shoulder of the defender. This is good movement from Pak. Looking for Appare. Oh, the chance for the Championship side to win it against the Premier League team! And we have! He might well have missed a chance with the last action of regulation time. But in extra time, Louis Appare does the business. Through to the 4th round of the FA Cup go Cambridge United at the expense of the Premier League outfit. We had to work very hard for it. But Louis Appere has been the main goal threat, not just for this game, not just for this season, but for the whole bloody save. And he's done it again. And by doing so, I wonder whether someone's going to end up bidding for him in this January transfer window. I certainly hope not. If they do, they're going to have to give me £1 bajillion, $1 billion to get Louis Appere out of this team. We are, provided I don't absolutely poop the bed in the next 5 seconds, headed through to the 4th round of the FA Cup. Yes, Louis Appere! Let's go! It's not quite Macclesfield. I did go full Dr. Evil. It's not a massive upset. Championship side beating lower half Premier League side is not a massive upset. If it were to happen in real life, right now, yes. Five bits from Connor. Fuck off, AJ. He went live just as you were shooting and accidentally went into his stream and then tried to swipe away and he missed the goal. Which AJ? Andy. AJ3. Now Gilmore's going to be like, oh, don't play me. Yeah, Andy. Oh, fuck off. Shitting. 30 bits from Ashley. You moved down from world class back to professional, but added the sliders to make it harder. You got beat by Real Madrid 6-0 and Mbappe scored all 6. Yikes. Mbappe might have just ruined you there. Glad the sliders are helping out, though. The no that came out. Apparently Wrexham bid 19 million for Siddiqui Sharif. Fucking hell. Honestly. Right, spreadsheet. Finances. Match tickets. 7953. 7953. Though it wasn't FA Cup tie, not a league tie. So 171585. Wages are now 144634. Shirt sales was 6231. Which gives us 15577. And then prize money, FA Cup 3rd round win. An FA Cup 3rd round win is worth £115,000. That'll dink dank do for me. Thank you, Jeff. We've West Brom next, and we hope to get there without any. You've been playing lots of first team football, Mr. Lauper. He's played like the last 5 or 6 games in a row. I think you need to chill. I think you really need to chill. Quite frankly, I think that's the game being unrealistic there. Game against Milwall, or games in February have been moved. I think that said something about West Ham there. I think we might have just got West Ham in the FA Cup. We have West Ham away in the 4th round of the FA Cup. Damn, son. That's going to be intriguing. We've got West Brom away next. I'm going to split this month into 2 purely for time reasons so that I can actually get this video out to you in a reasonable time manner, because you guys are going to want a video at 3 o'clock on Friday, and it's already 2 o'clock on Friday. So I'm going to make sure that we play West Brom, and then we will finish the episode there. We'll bring Ethan Pye in this episode, though, and then we'll have the potential for more transfer window stuff in the video on Monday when we return. We've got youth players still potentially coming in from the Scandinavian countries, but at the minute, looks like we might be ending our Scandinavian journey with only a couple that have made the jump. We have signed a Swedish centre-back, Hermansson, and I think a Norwegian right-back. But outside of that, I don't think there's going to be much more in here, apart from maybe Alex Palsson, who clearly has the potential to be very, very good. But he's not really starting very highly rated at all. So I'm going to head towards the game against West Brom. But first things first, whilst you're with me, I may as well, seeing as we have a transfer budget now with a sale of Roberts of £3.6 million, of which I'm probably going to have to move some into my wage budget to afford the wages or stay within budget of, bringing in Ethan Pye from Stockport County. He's got release scores of 3.1. I'm not going to pay that. But with it being January, I will offer about valuation and just above. And they want 2.2 and a 10% sell-on clause. Which I'm happy to do. It was more of a sell-on clause. I think he's got room to grow. And if we sell him on, it might be for a decent fee. We might not want to lose the 10%. But 2.2 million is fine by me. Stockport County are losing one of their centre-backs here in January. Squad role will go important for now because absolutely he will be starting. And, well, it looks like Lauper wants his move. But I think Lauper will have to wait till the summer to get that, I think, quite frankly, because obviously he's only joined us in the summer. So, and he's been playing regularly for the past month at least. He's on 2003. He's only 71 rated. I'll offer him 7.5, which keeps me within wage budget, and see if he'll accept it. 8,006. It's like he's seen my spreadsheet. £8,683 I can afford, and he wants £8,600. Although I am going to take the bonus out, because they don't quite work the way that they should do in FC at the minute, and I will offer him every single penny I have. And he'll take it. £8,663. Ethan Pye joins. I have nothing left in my wage budget. Earlier on in the season, we had a 50p transfer budget remaining. Now I have 1p left in my wage budget. 1p. Actually, I might have given him 66 rather than 63. Sorry, rather than 83 there. Like an absolute moron. Regardless, wherever he's on, I've got 21p or 1p left in my budget. Or 20 quid or a penny. I'm going to keep an eye on Lemkin, though. Right. Team. Centre-back. Uh, 71. We'll give him the 6. That's been vacated. What did I actually give him a week? Mams is captain. Has to be Mams. I've got nothing left. $8,663. I've given him the wrong fucking wage. I've got 20 quid left. In fact, I'm gonna give him the I was gonna say I'm gonna give him the other one just for the lols. Fee paid 2-2 with a 10% sell-on clause, and we bought him from that's season 10. In season 4, we bought him from Stockport County and a 10% sell-on clause. I can't remember if the sell-on clause is actually factored in when the sale comes, or whether I need to do that myself. We'll find out when the time comes. 30/06/2032. Ethan Pye, when were you born? Ethan Pye was born on the 27th of January 2003. So it's nearly his birthday. '23 in real life. And is playing not that regularly, actually, for Stockport in League One this season, according to his wiki. £20 and a penny. And we'll put him on a development plan. He's going to play as defender, I think, isn't he? I think I have defenders in my back line. Afternoon, Dom. How are we, pal? Ah, there we go. We wondered whether this might happen. He's not transfer listed. We got a bid from Hull earlier in the season. At the very beginning of the year, we got a bid from Hull for Stanley Mills that we rejected on the basis that we wanted to keep him. We just come to the level, and the Hull weren't that much better than us at that stage. Hull subsequently have gone to put on a promotion run here, but Leeds are not in this division. They're in the division above. They're in the relegation zone of the division above, but they've come in and bid here for Stanley Mills. Now, we wondered whether we might end up cashing in here, and it looks like we may well end up doing so. Garner has been holding down that first-team spot, and with Ian Gilmore back from loan, and he can play out wide as well as at cam. He's probably more suited to cam than out wide. Stanley Mills looks like he's going. We might, depending on the size of this bid, be in a position to expand the stadium a little bit more. We turned down Wolves' 6.2. Leeds have bid 8.7. And apparently I could negotiate up to 11.4. By a long, long way, this is going to be a club record transfer fee. I'll ask for 11. He's 25, 75 rated, has potential of the early 80s. And Leeds will pay £11 million for Stanley Mills. We've just made absolute bank, lads. We'll go and play West Brom, and then we'll have a think about what the hell we do with that money. I don't think we reinvest it in the side at the moment. I think we continue to invest it in the club because we have the players currently to deal. I mean, he's not even playing at the moment. Garner's starting, and Garner's doing just as well in terms of contributions. Let's have a look at the squad hub just to show you that in real time. So Garner, 1 goal, 2 assists in 14 championship games, and in 20 championship games, Stanley Mills has done nothing of the like. Weirdly, Garner's average rating is lower. Not really too sure why, but maybe from substitute appearances. It should build, hopefully, as time goes on, but Garner is the one that's doing more, so why not pocket 11 million quid? I will, thank you. Just in case it goes through whilst we're in between games. When we get back from the game and I can't see the stuff. Season 4. 21-1-1. Could loan in a backup winger. Got Con Jones to come back yet as well. I think the wide positions in the club are fine at the moment. Just make sure West Brom are playing a suitable formation. I mean, to be fair, Mills was free, so it's not cost us that much. They are playing a suitable formation, which is great. I might make a couple of changes to the lineup for this one, though. I'm going to start Sessegnon at right back. Going to start packing midfield. Tempted to start Gilmore at cam, you know. I'm gonna. Just double check that Webster's on my bench, yeah. We can play in that kit. Oh. Good point. I haven't got that. No, Jazz! Jones, out of their sight. Not the one I wanted. Is it D for suggested subs? Carlin Grant again. I don't know why it's a thing here and not a thing in other countries, the whole parent club thing. Need a backup striker aged 20 to 25, rated between 70 and 75, and Ashley's got 13 million euro. Chat, have at it. Oh, yeah, that's fair. What season are you in, Ash? It depends on the contracts in real life. In other countries, but in the UK, I think it's law that players can't play against their parent club. Cole. To stop match fixing and ensure integrity. Makes sense on that front. But that would also, on the FA's part, imply that other football federations have a problem with match fixing and integrity. Which, to be fair, some instances they do. Josh Griffiths in goal for West Bromwich Albion here. Alfred Gilchrist with the captain's armband. Mikey Johnston is one of the top goal scorers in the division. But we've got one of them playing for us as well. And Carlin Grant starts on the wing because Connor Jones normally plays there, but of course he can't play against his parent club as per the rules in the English divisions. So no Connor Jones in their starting lineup here, but we feared last time we played West Brom that having to take him out might affect his first team opportunities moving forward for the rest of the season. That obviously has turned out not to be the case. Certainly helps by Carlin Grant not having a great game. And we have ourselves the chance to hopefully see Connor Roberts grow continually for the rest of the season. And maybe that means we don't actually ever need to sign, or at least in the short term to medium term, need to sign another winger. Because Stanley Mills can go. Owen Garner is holding down the starting spot. Ian Gilmore, who actually starts this game at cam, can play for me for the remainder of the season as a backup. And then Connor Roberts can come back from his loan spell at West Brom and be part of the squad moving forward. I'm sure you guys would enjoy me using lower rated homegrown talents, so to speak, rather than just constantly buying in new talent. And it does mean that we have the opportunity to invest in the facilities at the club with ground expansions, etc., with that money from Stanley Mills. And in the short term, I think that makes sense, so that we are better suited financially to deal with things later down the line. Quite clearly, Owen Garner, even at 65 rated, is quite capable of doing a good enough job as it stands. He's nearly scored a bloody goal in the 15th minute. Five-stream streak for Colt, 5-stream streak for Tozzy. Final time before you age up. Oh, is it your birthday tomorrow? Diakite. Into Hegerbert. Out wide to Carlin Grant. Getting a rare start. Next to the form of our loanee. McGinty shows just enough strength to outmuscle the striker there. We'll pump this out wide, looking for Harvey Vale. The wind has held that up, certainly, quite a bit. But still we come forward, looking for Gilmore. Gilmore, looking for Appray. Appray to Vale. He's been very good, actually, in the past few games. And Gilmore's in the middle here, and I could have someone on the end of it. I just had an extra half a yard, but Alfie Gilchrist has done well to put a stop to that. Price with a heavy touch. Roberts says tar very much. And we'll give it to Gilmore now. Short then to Paxton Ho. Cross to Gilmore again. And I've overrun it again. Fuck my life. Milestone. Oh no. Win 1986, baby. 80. Nice ball out wide to Carlin Grant here as they're in the box. Waiting for some support. It has now arrived. He hasn't got the ball to give it to them. Sesniuk. Nakare. Bozanovsky. Looking for Gilmore, but can't squeeze it through. Tight game, this one. Suiati can't take it off him. Hegerbert. Sesniuk's in the way there. Bozanovsky. Vale. Appare. Trying a little bit of trickery to fool the defence. Maybe should have gone through the air with that. Rodrigo Ribeiro gives Leicester the lead in the derby against Coventry. Coventry smashing it in real life. Not sure where they are in the league in this save. Rodrigo Ribeiro, obviously, a player that is quite talented for the level. Scored 2 goals against us on the league's opening day. That's poor Louis. Oh, and Hegerbert scores a goal against us today. That's a finish and a half from the West Brom man. 1-0 in the 42nd minute to the Baggies. Oh, congratulations, AD. Just beforehand. Could make or break the birthday. Is that just so you can remember the date in future years? True, we'll see what he says first. One imagines you wouldn't go to it, you wouldn't take a knee without anticipating the right answer. Sesniuk. Garner. Oh, we're going to be 1-0 down at half time here, aren't we? Yeah. Oh, that's a lovely burst through the gap. And Hegerbert is in here. Paxton Ho trying to close down the gap and can't. But then can. Out. Oh, that's a nice touch, AD. And also, sorry to hear that you dog passed the day before your birthday. That's pretty brutal. But a celebration for both is definitely like to add a positive spin to the day. All the best laid plans, eh, Connor? I have a funny feeling on the 19th of February this year you might be a little bit drunk. Is Gilmore right or left footed? I can't remember. I think he's left, but no, he's right footed. Good to know. How do you mean, Joseph? All the bottle finished, yeah. Pie. Bozanovsky. Gilmore around the corner nicely to Paxton Ho. Oh, it's gorgeous. Owen Garner actually might not have another goal contribution. He does. The camera angle changed slightly. I thought, hello, it's going to be given as offside. It's not. Owen Garner adds to his goal contribution tally for the Championship season, thus furthermore justifying the sale of Stanley Mills. And we make it 1-1 here. Unfortunately, no clean sheet for Mr. Pye on debut, but we do have ourselves an equalising goal here. And no surprises for guessing who scored it. If I lose Louis Apperet, we will be League 2 again before you know it. Thank you. Just going to run straight into Bozanovsky. I will take the ball away from you. Vale. Oh, Wolves goal reincarnated, maybe. Could have been, if I'd have lofted the header, perhaps. Unfortunately, it wasn't to be. Johnston into Price. Ciati, I did see the bits there, or heard the bits there, bear with. Carlin Grant floats it. Pye's up. Pye is up. And up well. Solid debut for Logan Pye so far. Ethan Pye. Logan Pye is the Pye that my brain goes to more often than not. That was meant for Paxton Ho. Fuck my life. Just signed Luis Montiano for 12 million. Can recommend, as per the Valencia save. Apperet is a very hard worker. That's such a good finish, by the way. Apperet is a very hard worker in real life, Jade. Puts himself in the right place a lot of the time. You want someone to run their socks off for the team. Louis is the man. Gilchrist. Nice tackle. He's going to be out of position here. Off Gilchrist. And Gilmore's going to get the back line. And he's going to look for Harvey Vale. And on the counter-attack, we could have the chance of doing it again to them. Looking for Gilmore with the ball into the middle. Johnston. It's burst past Sessegnon. Johnston. Oh, just enough from Mams. Oh, it's not where that was supposed to go. We've dealt with it fine. Gilmore. Pack. Bozanovsky. That's well picked off. Kento grabbing a goal for you, Summer boy. Tiakite picked off well by Bozanovsky. Good reading of the play and then just tugged back. Should be a yellow card here for breaking up a counter-attack. And he is indeed. Referee gives Isaac Price a booking. Did he trip him or did he just... No, he's just giving him a good old fucking tug. Nams Job. Paxing Ho. It was meant for Gilmore. It's gone towards Louis Apperet. Move is over. Roberts intercepts that well. And Apperet and Gilmore. Here comes Paxing Ho. Time it right. We could get Apperet in again. Near. Oh, they're taking risks now. They're taking risks now. Grant. Hegerbert. Given away to Ian Gilmore, who will look for Owen Garner, who has space in there. But it's a brilliant interception by Diakite. He's been superb in the midfield for West Bromwich Albion today. And this is a really nice move from them too. Price to Johnston. Johnston with the switch. Not long left in the game. Carlin Grant brings it down. He's going to look to get around Alex Roberts here, but can't. But he's fired it against Roberts' arm. And the linesman has given handball. They make a change as they look to make a change to the scoreline too. But it's a change in defence as Ben Davies comes on. And Louis Apre wins that header. If we can hold on, it'll be a point well earned against a side that are in and around us in the championship table. And it looks like we will get that point, maybe. Not the best of clearances on any front there, but Mamadou Job is up well nicely this time, and we will get the point against West Brom. Well, after the ecstatic high of getting through to the fourth round of the FA Cup in quite such dramatic fashion against Wolves, against Wolves' main rivals, West Bromwich Albion, we're only able to sneak a point. A difficult game in the Championship League season that keeps us mid-table, but does buck the trend of a run of defeats in the league. So we'll take that. We're 13th at the minute. We've got Norwich on the horizon. That relegation's only sneaking up on us again with the run of form that we're on. So we're going to keep a keen eye on things as they progress forward. We've got Norwich next. Then we've got QPR, as we're actually QPR's next game. And as of yet, Stanley Mills hasn't gone anywhere. But a club record sale looks likely of going through here. And then what we do with that money, I'm still not entirely sure, but I think we might put it into more ground expansion at the end of the season. But that will, of course, have a knock-on effect on what we can do next season in the transfer budget, as it did this year as well. So we have to make sure, if we are going to expand, we do it responsibly and don't just go, let's get 10,000 more seats and then get relegated next year because we can't afford anyone that's any decent. It's a balancing act, as it is in real life. That's why it's the realistic RTG. Thank you very much for watching today. Enjoy your weekend. I'll see you for the rest of the transfer window on Monday. And hopefully I can get this out by 3:30 at the latest. I'll see you next. Well, actually, I'll see you tonight for the Journeyman. Don't miss that. And then I'll see you on Monday. Right, let's get that edited as quickly as we possibly fucking can. RTG S47, I think that is. Apologies, chat, but we are going to have to edit that on stream because it is today's video. Give you some background music at least. Feel free to grab yourselves some lunch if you so wish. A drink, a snack. Helps if you put it in the right fucking folder as well, doesn't it, Ches? What did you do with it? Oh, you put it there. Well done, dickhead. Also, how have I lost that footage already? Fresh, there it is. Just double check it's episode 7. It's episode 8. Club record sale. Shouldn't take too long to edit at all, considering it's only 2 games. It doesn't make a difference where you install or where you buy the game to use mods from. I think even if you buy the game on Steam, you have to load it through the EA app anyway, don't you? Potentially. I might be wrong there. We did that. We started again, didn't we? Yeah. Welcome back, Realistic RTG. Welcome back. Financially, but probably not competitively. The Wolves game, and this is going to be 2 days to go. 2 days to go to the Wolves. And this is going to be. Oh. Careful. 2 days to go to the Wolves game, and this is going to be Alex Roberts on his way. Unfortunately, he is Germany bound for FSV Mainz, who are having quite the season. Be intrigued to know. I tell you what I might do. Then we'll send him out. Registration for the for the right mod. Guess you got a code for mod developer for the registration. Might just not even include that. Joao Gomez, legendary with a 2nd month and a 1 month streak. Thank you, pal. Contract extension confirmed. Gomez, Tommy Doyle, and Marshall Munetzi. Fair Lopez, Mika Biro for 8. Okay. Out of the FA Cup we go, probably? Vale. Right. Vale can't get into the highest rated goalkeeper we've ever got. Vendor, who is not to be tricked into letting me past. Mr. Pie in. If we can. Some of the football they're playing. Lauper to fill that role. I actually have quite a lot of faith. Now, via goal. The Wanderers the lead. Yeah, chicken last night, though. By Spencer. Or not, we weren't going to be scoring a goal. It's a nice one because it's haven't yet really caused the goalkeeper any. Pass the parcel save with FM, nice. I've been subbed on YouTube for a long time, just started an RTG Career Mode at Aachen in the Dry Liga in Germany. Nice. We are potentially planning on doing a Dry Liga German realistic RTG next year. If we can convince AD and Andy to tweak things for a German version. Right. Oh, he's got the bit between his teeth now, Louis Appere, but arrives, which it could do. VAR. That's a fantastic goal. Gomez on the outside, but I tell you what, Brody Spence take ref on a Gomez trying to. It'd have to be a case of power on the outside. Giving Andy all of the. Spence is absolutely brilliant for that. We didn't want to lose. Liam Bennett, like league rules, like I did when we played in the first one. I think that would definitely be a case of Andy makes his bit and then you edit your bit.
That position.
You know what I mean?
Oh, and if that pass was just a little bit better, we might well, surely would have been in to score a 2nd goal. They're making a change at the beginning of the 2nd half here. John Arias is coming on there. For us in this situation. I wish the player that it pops in that position there wasn't a centre-back. Max, if I give Mams the ball to take the free kick...
Dry League is the lowest division on FC, yeah.
It's just the other centre-back. Fantastic.
Germany is the only other country on FC to have more than 2 divisions.
Onside. Needs to find a teammate. Does. Oh! Can you imagine if that went in? He's given a pen! I think it's for a foul on Ghana. Ghana. Oh! Can you imagine if that went in? He's given a pen! Pen!
No referee in the history of time.
I think it's for a foul on Ghana.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to myself. Does he give a pen?
No referee.
To be fair, I think Germany might be one of the only other leagues only other nations in Europe to have more than 2 professional divisions.
Free in the history of time that fell over like that when the ball just I feel like I just I feel like I feel like this is just a video game thing rather than something that might genuinely actually potentially be incorrectly given in real life. VAR is for things by AD in chat, and I'm told by for you to score this penalty. That is just straight up nonsense. So we will stay at 1-1. And Andre,
Ends up winning anyway. Well, let's give Moment in the Sun to Ron for subscribing.
Bananas! He struck that well. He struck that very well, but thankfully for Wolves' point of view, the goalkeeper was right behind it.
There are, depending on obviously who gets relegated and promoted, there are some real-life stadiums in the Dry League as well, aren't there? Yeah, it's the financial aspect would be an undertaking, but less of an undertaking than the rule set. What did the referee say to South American footballer who lied deliberately about "Don't believe you"? Is it possible to ban a moderator?
Webster. Going to close me down. He got ball through the air. I think he's away somehow. He just passed us by there. Right, he's outmuscled me as I'm through to Ghana, and he's won it 30 after that. Oh, given away. That's probably given away. It's now or never. 89th minute.
I'm not sure the 50+1 rule could be implemented on the RTG, Misha.
In Ghana.
You know, a lot of the financials wouldn't actually change in terms of European stuff, in terms of staff wages, staff wages would change in terms of their values, but in terms of how they work, they wouldn't change. And like shirt sales.
Delivers a brilliant ball. It could fall to Vale, it has. Apare needs to get the shot away and has spooned it. Oh, exactly how I feel, mate. Louis Apare with a chance with the last kick of the game. And he's just completely forgotten how the hell to do it.
Yeah, domestic competition awards. Yeah, Ingolstadt would be one of the front runners for sure.
Now, as a someone in the middle, anyone in the middle.
A lot of people would be like, do 1860 Munich, but yeah, I'm not sure I would.
Gomez, Bissouma, Andre, they just didn't. Brody Spencer can't get there, but Mamadou Joe
prize money is going to be a lot different in Germany and a lot smaller as well.
Ghana, great take. And Ghana continually proving that
it might not take as long, or might not be too dissimilar rising through the divisions, but challenging Bayern and challenging for the Champions League will take a lot longer.
65 rated or 75 rated, it doesn't seem to matter for him at this particular moment in time. Not sure what his potential is and what his chances at the club are longer term, but right now, this season, he is doing enough to hold down that first team spot. Brody Spencer, what a challenge. It's going to be half time and extra time very soon. We are etching closer, including my heart. Hey Don! Excuse me over the chat. Oh, when. Now that's a ping. Now that's. Oh. Smashley. You moved down from world class back to professional, but added the sliders to make in the FA Cup. We have West Ham away in the 4th round. He's played like the last 5 or 6 games in a. You've been playing lots of first team football. With West Brom next. To get there without and the video on May as well.
21p or 1p left in my budget. Or 20 quid or a penny. It's 20 quid and a penny. Here we go. We won games. Stanley Mills has done nothing of the like. Pocket 11 million quid. I will, thank you. To match fixing and ensure integrity. But that would also on the do. Josh Griffiths for West Bromwich Albion here. As it stands, he's nearly scored a bloody goal in the 15th minute. A little bit of trickery to defend. Trying a little bit of trickery to fool the defence. Maybe should have gone through the air with that. Or the level. Scored 2 goals against us on the league's opening day. It's poor Louis. And Hegerberg to the baggies. Owen Garner actually might not. And no surprises for guessing who scored it. Just going to guessing who scored it. Just going to run straight into Bozanovsky. I will take the ball away from you. Vale. Depends who goes up and down as well. Oh, Wolves goal reincarnated maybe. Could have been. I'd have lofted the header perhaps. Unfortunately, it wasn't. Yeah, exactly. It's all change it for financial stuff, or most financial stuff. It is just change of figures, not for really. Constant enterprise. Reincarnated maybe. Could have been. I'd have lofted the header perhaps. Carlin Grant. That's it. Pies up. Brain goes to more often than not. That was meant for Paxton Ho. Oh, let's take on the Hegerbert. Oh, they're taking risks now. Garner. Superb in the left in the change. If we can. West Brom. Such dramatic fashion against Wall. Journeyman, don't miss that. And then I'll see you on Monday. Right, what is it? 1:45. We'll be able to get that live for 1:15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I don't know how to make kits though, Baronimo, that's the only thing. And then I don't know how to implement them into the game, or how to make them as a mod manager file to then implement them into the game. But it's something I could learn over the summer. I intended to last summer, but then didn't. Oh, had a nice call at work, did you, Jack? Lokomotiv Leipzig, atop of one of the regional leagues, are they? Let's have a look at German. Tri-Liga. So to be fair, you'd say anyone from Essen up could still potentially win the title. It's very tight there. Hoffenheim's Vi could go up one more division, but no, German second division sides. Sorry, German second sides aren't allowed to be any higher than the third division, whereas in La Liga they can be in the Segunda division. Ingolstadt mid-table, so Ingolstadt would almost certainly still be there next year. 86 minute mid-tables, they'll certainly still be there, and everyone will be like, oh, do them, mate, Greuther Fürth could be going down. Dynamo Dresden could go down. Arminia Bielefeld could go down. Braunschweig or Düsseldorf. Düsseldorf be a good one. Although I'd have quite a bit of financial power as Fortuna Düsseldorf. Preußen Münster, Magdeburg, Bochum, Holstein Kiel. A number of sides there that have been Bundesliga recently. Bielefeld could be a good one. I don't know anything about Bielefeld's financial weight. Arminia are on the struggle bus after a double relegation. Oh, they got promoted, but now they might be getting relegated again. I just googled Stanley Mills football or Stanley Mills to get a picture for the thumbnail, and it's just most of the pictures were of actual like mills. There's a place called Stanley Mills. They were just actual wall mills. I'm not gonna put a picture of a mill. Oh, that's cool. I'll put a picture of him and his dad at Everton. That's quite a cool pic for the thumbnail. This one. Does that fit at the bottom? No, not quite. Flip. Flip. That'll be today's thumb. Stanley with his daddy. Right. I think I'll just set this live as soon as it's uploaded. It might just make it live 4:3 by the skin of my teeth. Right, I'm just gonna go for a quick toilet break. So I might make some food quickly as well, and then we'll record at least one, if not probably two more episodes. BRB. Question is, what do we do for the rest of the transfer window now? That's what I currently have not really any idea. The 11 million we're going to get for Stanley Mills is going to take our budget. Oh, wow. Wow. We really sold £18.5 million worth of players this season. 300 grand. 500 grand. That's 2 million quid. 3 million, 4 million, 5 million, 6 million, 6.5. Forgot the Liam Bennett, 6.5, 10.5, 11 million, 2 million there, 3.4 for Roberts, 1.6 for Bagan. Yeah, we actually fucking have made loads of money, haven't we, in transfer sales? 18, it's really 18.5? Fucking hell. Yeah, loans could be the answer. Because this, and we're going to get loads. We're going to get loads of money in the summer as well for being in the championship. Loads of money. Got 30 million in the bank in the minute. Add another 11 for Mills. Then say we finish 15th in the championship. That's another mil. Then another another 10 mil just from solidarity and TV rights. I think it's time to like quadruple our staff budget, don't you? Otherwise we're just going to be too financially powerful. No, way too much money because of the transfer fees that get involved in FC. Hey Legend, how are you, mate? Good to see you, pal. Wow, wow. Beep, 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 beep. Yeah, it sounds like a pain in the ass as well, to be honest, Cole. Right, that should have and has finished rendering. How long is that going to take to upload? Right, 6 minutes. We just said it to go live immediately, and then we've barely missed any time, have we? Where that new Game of Thrones show? Where is that available? Is it on Sky? Oh, you wouldn't quite believe it, but I've just glanced up and I think they're actually showing an advert for it on the TV above me right now. They actually are. Sky Atlantic. What the fuck? I didn't register that. My brain was thinking Fallout and then progressed on to... That's really weird when things like that happen. I went on a whole like brain tangent, ended up at the Game of Thrones spin-off, asked the question, looked up, and then it was right there. Yes, Hammer Boy, the other player. Episode 6. So when Mills goes, I think we do loan someone in. But who? I don't know. We're going to have to see who's available. Transfer this to play. Caelan Vickers. Oh. We are going to have to think about replacing the left back in the summer as well, because Roberts has now left and Perrington's retiring. We do still have Sessegnon. What was Vickers rated at when we had him last time? 66. He's now 72. We could get Caelan Vickers back in on loan. Lost 5-1 to Brighton. Oops. Robert Sanchez at FC Realism. He was a left back at Everton, right? Saw Nils and Kunku at Everton signed. IRL. It's actually pretty decent as a left mid. He looks very good. Digger! Sergi Canos, well. Sergi Canos in on loan? Will Hughes' transfer listed. Oh, 46 pace, never mind then. Satoshi Watanabe on loan from... Wow. Maybe. Actually. Satoshi Watanabe on loan from Dortmund. The answer is yes. Might be a Matoma region. At Dortmund, well spotted then. Oh, right wing, left wing. Yeah. That's weird. It says right wing, left wing in here. Oh no, sorry. Where am I going? Oh, that's just his best position. He is down as a left mid, left wing. Yeah. Okay, well you're getting mudded then. Sorry, mate. You're going to stay at 71 for the rest of your life. Still be, might be usable though. Probably not. Only really looking for squad backup, aren't we? Oh no, hang on. Transfer list attackers, what would do? Can't load squad files, so you tried to boot up the vanilla version of FC26 that comes up with the crash report. Have you tried an uninstall, reinstall? Ricardo, thank you for the subscription on YouTube, mate. Cabia. Jeanette, thank you very much for the follow. David Kovnat. Dennis Johnson, even though he's not down as a winger, he could be a great loanee. Two goals, 2 assists in the Coppa Italia. Why is it not? It's not letting me see Serie A stats either. I think there's an issue. There's an issue with the bug. There's an issue with the mod. I should be able to see team stats for other domestic competitions, and it's not letting me. I've not been promoted. There is one, Chris. Oh, sorry, I forgot to hit the publish button. Oh no, what? I did just publish. Oh, I clicked the wrong button. Apologies. There is one now. Refresh. I I click change visibility rather than publish because I'm an idiot. Fucking Capetti. Nicolas Pierini. I did kind of want to stay domestic though, didn't I, really, for this first season, though we have signed Laupa. Well, at least we stayed domestic in the first window, perhaps. Pal Victor looks really fucking good. Shut your face, Reece. Geraldo Becker's only 72 now. Yeah, Serie A should be in my... simulated Serie A is in my simulated competitions. Unless Cremonese is Serie B. To be fair, Cremonese might have been relegated. Let me just see if Cremonese is Serie B. They might be now. They are. Never mind. It's still working as intended. Lone Dennis Johnson from Cremonese. And considering he could play at striker as well, I think really that's a bit of a no-brainer, isn't it? Mehmeti to Ipswich confirmed, yeah. Yeah, wages are literally nothing as well. Perfect, thank you, Ads. Good to know that Noti went out even though it was just uploaded straight. You don't need to apologise, Chris. If you hadn't said anything, I wouldn't have noticed for insert time period. So thank you for that. You're the reason it's live. Otherwise, it quite possibly might not have been live for another hour or so until I'd noticed what I'd done or not done. I mean, he's on the loan list, Kettle, so it's not like I've done it. I've just plucked him out of nowhere. He's on the loan list in game. So organically it works. As a winger, let's have a look. Was it Dennis? Dennis Johnson. Oh, Johnson. Because he's Danish. Yeah, 74 rated winger, 71 rated striker, 72 cam, 73 centre forward, 73 right mid, left mid. That's definitely a no-brainer. Ha! Appreciate it, Chris. Boom, 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 boom. We're definitely going to have to rethink the staffing though, to ensure that we have realistic finances, and we don't just make money hand over fist every year. We're really going to need to up our outgoings, I think, because we can make so much money from sales that isn't really a thing in real life. Do a little bit of research. So, sorry, the total number of full-time dedicated staff, football and admin, typically at a League 2 club is likely within a range of 30 to 60, which is currently what we have. We have 10, 20. We've got 33 staff members in the Championship. I think we're about to make significant changes to our staff outgoings. The realism in the RTG is as deep as we can get it at Suko. Okay, we can add that. We can add that into the rule set then, I think. 40, 60, 80 and 100 plus. Was that including the stadium staff though? No, I guess it wasn't. Oh, sorry, the stewarding team. No. We're going to change the youth stuff as well now, aren't we? I think for next season's RTG in general, we do a revamp of the rules, just to adjust for what we have and haven't done. Obviously, we can keep the overseas stuff for those that want to use it. Okay, so for next season, we quadruple, or at least treble our staffing outgoings. Yeah, the League 2 table is very close, IRL. I think we just need to be spending more on staff. Now, this is only really the first point where it's become an issue, because I think so far we've been all right financially, but having made the amount of sales we have this year, and then adding the £11 million sale of Stanley Mills on, we need to make a tweak. We need to make a tweak. It's worked thus far. But exactly as you say, AD, this is why we implemented it in the manner that we did, so that we could adjust on the fly, so that you don't earn. The whole point of it is that you don't earn too much money. Do we implement that immediately as per the sale of Stanley Mills? Chat. I'm just going to double check on that, and Jude, bear with me one sec whilst you give me some feedback on that. activate, yeah. Yes, implement immediately. 2010, 1510, 1510. That more than doubles it from 4 odd mil to 10.6. And that takes it from what? 95 to... I mean, that's only really doubled it. 95 to 205. I still don't feel like that's enough. Wanted something from the cupboard, Ben, that I won't say out loud in case he's within earshot. Wanted something from the cupboard. The sustenance cupboard. Yeah, that's 80 star. Still feel that's kind of not enough. With 200 grand a week is a lot of money to be spending on staff. I'm going to make another, like, 13 million quid at the end of the season. I know we've got tax to come, but if you factor in the Stanley Mills sale and the prize money, we're going to end up with a bank balance of 30 million, which I feel just isn't. We're going to go from 3 mil to 30 mil in 1 year. I think making tenfold is just a bit much, isn't it, really? We could use just Premier League wage numbers and then just up the staff numbers. Hey Flynn, how are you, mate? Thank you for the follow, mate. Kitchen roll, why not? Could use domestic one number and then just sheer volume of staff. I think we'll do that. We need to do something, otherwise it's just going to become too easy too quickly, financially, which we don't want to be the case. If we end up being in a position where we're then having to buy players for the significant... I think the main issue is because we're not yet buying players for a significant number of... We're not buying players for a significant fee. We're still relying on the youth setup and loanees and free agents. Exclamation mark training essay will tell you. So because I'm not paying 4 million quid for a player, here or there, means that the bank balance... I mean, I could just spend it on... But then if I spend it on the ground, then I'm still going to earn more longer term, aren't I? Because of raises in match tickets. And let's be honest, a lot the figures we've been earning from player sales are inflated in game. It'll just be some 10-year-old kid. Kev, don't worry. Morning, mate. Maybe, Jack, but then I'd just be arbitrarily pulling figures out of my arse based on nothing. What, just up these percentages? Could do that. We could invest in training ground stuff to make it as a way of just kind of bleeding money out. Oh, here, sorry, yeah. We could 400% that. It puts us at 290 rather than 205. You and your takeaways, Kev. Yeah. And that level of flexibility is exactly what we were after, isn't it? Because in game you don't get all of the expenditure that you have as a real life football club, whereas you do get all of the income that you get as a real life football club. Change the percentage next to manager. Tool, manager. Or was that on this? Was that on this page? Oh, here. Blue box on tool. Head coach or manager, yeah, sorry. I was reading the head coach thing. Yeah, maybe that's 75%. I think that's the right thing to do. We'll put the stonks for me indeed. We'll put the training ground thing to chat to the YouTube comment section, and maybe we can implement that at the end of the season, because I will get feedback on that before we get that far recording wise. But we do need to figure that out, I think. I think that's the best way to do it. Right. Welcome back to the Realistic Road to Glory. Welcome back to the January transfer window. We are imminently earning a buttload of money. And as a result of that, we are tweaking things with the financial aspect of the spreadsheet. Because we're now in a position where transfer fees are starting to significantly inflate. And of course, our outgoings definitely aren't inflating by anywhere near as much the same amount. We are running the risk of now at championship level of becoming too financially powerful too soon, which has been an issue in previous saves, which is why we added things like the staffing costs to the spreadsheet. And with that in mind, we have added lots more staff. So I've gone from having about 30 staff to now having about 80 staff. And we've significantly boosted their wages as well. So staffing numbers are up. And then using the tool, we've tweaked the percentages in here and here to reflect marked step up in the amount of money that we're spending on staff wages. So you can compare that to the version of the spreadsheet that you guys have had downloaded or could download. And you can see the changes that I've made there. We are also contemplating, and this is where I'm going to take your feedback in the comments section, please. Because look, our bank balance at the minute sits at 13 million, which is up 10 from last year. We're about to make £11 million from the sale of Stanley Mills. We're also going to make about £13 million in prize money at the end of the season. And I feel like our bank balance going from 3 million to 30 million in 1 year, in our first year at championship level, it's probably a little bit too good. So we're contemplating, this is an idea that Live Chat came up with it on stream, at the end of the season, depending on what our financials look like, if we feel like we have made a bit too much money, then we could invest in the training facilities and spend a chunk of money to kind of flush some cash out of the system, so to speak, to readjust things so that we don't become too powerful financially too soon. Do let me know what you think about that in the comment section down below. With the fact that we'll have tax to factor in as well, and we're now spending 3 to 4 times as much money on staffing than we were, hopefully that will help balance things in the meantime. But moving forward, we're contemplating a little bit more with some lump sums leaving via training round upgrades or upgrading the canteen or, you know, youth facility upgrades, etc. Something to think about. Something that we haven't acknowledged in previous saves and has made us too financially powerful too soon. Something that we allowed ourselves the functionality for in this save and are now utilising at this moment in time. It's part of the story, as literally Sam has just said in chat, upgrading the facilities, etc. could be part of a storyline to then be able to attract better players, because we have better facilities, which is part of the reason why Cambridge have been able to attract the sort of players they have done in real life with Championship and Premier League experience, because we just got a £2.5 million training complex completed. So that's the situation off the pitch. Now moving to the situation on the pitch, we are looking to, or will need to, replace Stanley Mills when he leaves in the squad in the short term, because we don't have the quality in depth at the minute to do that. And I'm going to look to loan in Dennis Johnson of Cremonese. He's loan listed organically through the save. 71 rated striker and cam. But if you look at his stats, he's actually a very good winger. 74 rated wide man, Dennis Johnson. So I think that's a great option organically through the save to loan in to replace for the rest of the season in the short term Stanley Mills when he presumably signs the contract at Leeds United, which as of yet he hasn't done, and hoping that as we advance for the first time since starting the save, he has done. Stanley Mills leaves to go to Leeds. He could have gone to Hull in the summer. We denied him that opportunity. I think he'll be glad of that now that he's going to a separate Yorkshire-based side. Leeds, definitely the bigger club. Sorry, Hull fans. But if you're realistic and objective about it, you know it's true. Leeds, the bigger club. Leeds will be offering him a significantly larger
amount of money per week, and for £11 million, that club record sale, as we mentioned in the last episode, he is gone. And unsurprisingly, it's an excellent deal. Do drop the video a like if you're enjoying the save, by the way. Please do continue to leave your feedback in the comment section, because you are, every single episode, every single season, helping carve out the path for this save. Come and join me on stream as well to have an in-the-moment impact as well. And we're going to concentrate on football for the rest of the episode. We've got Norwich, we've got QPR, and then we've got, I want to say Milwall actually, but it might not be. It's Leicester. Oh, good. Well, I've got a bit of money now. And we've done Mills's stats, haven't we? Stanley. Yes. For Leeds United. Oh, I got some money now. I got some money now. Dividends to club shareholders to get the budget down. That's an idea as well. Although we're not floated on the stock exchange. Maybe during pre-season, now in you're in the show, you could treat the pre-season games as a tour. What? That's an option as well. KMC MCG, thank you for the follow on Twitch, mate. Maybe have a rule in future say so you can only take a percentage of the transfer sales of players you bring on a free. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Although that's not realistic. That's skewing with a realism aspect to suit the save, which I don't think I'd like to do. I like the idea of just coming up with realistic ways that clubs spend money. Because it's the expenditure aspect that is the issue, isn't it? It's the club not spending enough money. We could also upgrade the ground further still as well. With some of it. Right. And with him in, sorry, with Stanley Mills out, you've got him on the loan list. You can't then not loan him because his contract is too short. You literally have loaned him. Or have him on the loan list. So Dennis Johnson is going to come in on loan for 6 months, and we will pay all of his £2,700 a week wages, because it's really not much at all, is it? What shirt number is going to give him, we'll figure that out. When were you born, mate? 17th February 1998. Let's find out what squad number it's going to give you. I actually don't mind him having the 11, actually.
Soleil's old number. Not even travel costs from the. Didn't even have travel costs from the West Brom game, but we do have staff wages and management, etc. Right, staff wages are now 303,089. Shirt sales were 6307. $15,767. Yeah, we only used the live editor for a while, Baronimo. This year's the first year I've ever used mods other than a Cambridge RTG years ago where we used kit mods, but it's only because I had someone that I could go to regularly for kit mods. Make sure Norwich are playing the right formation. They are. Actually, we'll make sure they're playing the right team as well. Just know what they're like now that we're at this level. Nope. That's fair enough. Do I make any changes to my starting lineup? I don't think so. I don't think so at this stage. No. I really want a youth centre mid, but just can't get anyone that's good enough through the system. Frustratingly. May well have been 20, yeah. Colne wasn't modded, I don't think. Colne was just the one I did on PC. We haven't sent the scouts out again yet, Jade, and that's something we should do and will do. Yeah, Cambridge Foundation will get money every year, but where I'd get a realistic level of finances, I'm not sure. I don't suppose Google would give me something like that, would it? Exactly, Rory. It would be in their finances somewhere, but I don't imagine on Company's House they'd have the full level of books. Full detailed books, anyway. 11 goals in 28 games for Matthias Kvistgarden, their highest rated player at 80. Can't recall off the top of my head who it was that scored the goal for Norwich, but when we played them at the Abbey Stadium recently, a couple of episodes ago, they won by a goal to nil. here at Carrow Road, you'd envisage that they'd be a little bit stronger than they are away from home, albeit it's not far to go from Norwich to Cambridge. But that Diallo, I've just had a flashback to Diallo on the wing being very, very quick. We're going to have to keep a keen eye on him on this particular very rainy January day. Rest of Norwich's lineup sees Barsham in goal for them, Pembele, Darling, Medic and Crescene the back four again. Jurasek in the midfield still, of course, out on the wing for them with Diallo on the left. Forsen at Cam and Fiskgarden up top. They are a better side than us on paper. They are, judging by experience thus far, a better side than us on grass as well. It's yellow and green plays white and green at Carrow Road. Yep. Spencer. Garner. Okay, it's not one more. Fiskgarden. Forsen. Alright, chill lads. That's a lovely ball out wide. And Diallo brings it down. I don't want to get too close to him. I think McGinty saved that. A lot of our success on the pitch is thanks to McGinty's 1v1 play style, isn't it? I think we'd be conceding a lot more goals if it weren't for that. Never mind, we've conceded anyway. Norwich 1, Cambridge 0. A thumping header from Timothée Pembele at the start of the game. Fair enough. Oh, you've been able to find that out just on a quick internet search, have you, AD? That's decent. It's like watching Voller versus Breda. Company's house, yeah. Thomason out wide. Garner using his head to keep that in. Brilliantly done, to be fair. And Bozanovski overran it, but actually the defender wasn't that keen on closing me down. Can I squeeze that through a gap? I can't. Pembele does well enough. Diallo. Ah, nicely done. Topic. Forsen. And into Jurasek out wide. Tackled well by Roberts. Pleased that we've been able to keep Alex Roberts at the club for the remainder of the season via the loan back in that contract to take him to FS Mainz. This is a big old battle between Appere and Pembele, who defensively has not been very good so far. Brilliant header to give them the lead, but it's been shaky to this point. Thomason. Oh, I didn't even see Vale across there and into the middle, and oh, maybe had more time and space than I thought there. But the effort from Appere straight into the midriff of the goalkeeper. Oh, is the music turned off? That's a shame. I'll have to turn that on because obviously part of the aspect of going to Lille was having the goal music. I can't do that in here, can I? I might be able to. Audio. Disable music for streaming purposes. Let me turn that off. Then we should get goal music now. What is Norwich's goal music? Is it Déjeuner? That It's a copyrighted Samba style thing. Well, maybe we'll find out when they score a second goal. Spencer, Garner, building, crumbling, falling apart. Diallo into Maatsen and Kvistgarden, tackled well by Bozanovsky. We were very underwhelmed by Kvistgarden in the game at the Abbey. He's got 11 goals as we saw so far this season. I believe Louis on 17 for the league campaign this year, thanks to the one he got against West Brom in the last episode. Slightly overrun that with Thomason. So it's not like he scores every week. 11 in 28 games. It's not like he scores every other week. So maybe he's just had an off day against us once, and on paper could have an off day against us twice and still be scoring goals for Norwich regularly enough to hold down his starting lineup. They are playoffs, Norwich. That's interception. So they must be getting goals from throughout the squad. There's no way a top goal scorer with 11 goals is popping them into a playoff spot and keeping them there for the majority of the season. Vale into the middle, and Garner could get there with a header. I think it was Topic, the defender, that got to that first, and Barsham will clear. Yeah, they've got to be getting goals from elsewhere. Thomason. Alright, Diallo's too quick. Got to me before I could get rid of the ball. That'll be half time then, Probs, won't it, chat? Yes, yes, it shall. We go, please, Mr. Bozanovsky. Thank you very much. Half time. Not half time? Half time. Cambridge paid £3 million per year to shareholders. Maybe that's something we can factor in moving forward, knowing that. Although that would depend on level, wouldn't it? I presume, unless it's just been it wouldn't have been a flat £3 million. Spencer, Garner, Webster. This is building well. Have to take it early, because defenders are going to take it off me if I try and go any further. But wet and wild from Louis Apure here at Carrow Road. He's under pressure from Medic there, and that's definitely been enough to put him off striking the ball cleanly enough to get it towards goal. Unfortunately, we're not really creating much against Norwich here. We lost 1-0 at the Abbey. So far it's 1-0 here at Carrow Road, and it doesn't really look like changing that much, to be completely honest. Jurasek. Maatsen. Nicely. Kvistgarden. Space. Jurasek. Oh, he's gone back the other way. And then again. And Pie's in the... Oh, are you offside? Bloody hell. Because, like, training ground upkeep is something that we don't factor in at all either, is it? Yeah, then when we start signing bigger players, it will chomp into it, exactly.
Forson. And over the top. Forson. Over the top. Cambridge have just announced Elliot Nevitt. We just signed a player. Striker Elliot Nevitt on loan from Gillingham. On loan from within the league. Had a really good season 2 years ago. Not really done much for Gills, but I think that was the year Crew got promoted actually. But he's definitely more of a goal scorer than some of the other strikers we've signed over the years, so or over recent years. So willing to give benefit of the doubt. I don't know anything about him though. I don't know the name. Thank you, Ads. Beat me to it. It said, how many pieces of Lego could you fit up your bum? Ambitious, Saul. Very ambitious. Webster. Garner touched that down beautifully, actually. I'm sure Owen Garner is left-footed. I keep turning onto his left. Oh, he's right-footed. Fuck's sake. Why do I keep doing that? Why do I keep thinking right-foot as a left-footed? Coincidentally, Jin is browsing the Lego website. Oh, it's an in-betweeners reference, is it? That's a lovely ball down the line to Diallo. And I don't know as I'm going to be able to catch him. Fist Garden. Ah. If you took a shot for every time a ball roll sold me in defence, you'd be a very, very drunk person. Fist Garden in, and then... It's a good finish. Oh, so good. 12th goal of the season for Kvistgarden, and unfortunately, looks like we're going to lose at Carrow Road. We went on a run of a lot of victories, and we shot up the table. Now we're losing more often than we're doing anything else. And we are going to start tumbling down the league table once more very soon, if we're not careful. Should have been 3-0. Good head, Louis. Go backwards to come forwards. Nice. Apparate. Oh, I was trying to help that round the corner quickly to Harvey Vale. Forson. And Diallo. Okay. Quick double step over's done me. Webster out of his feet. Okay, that's really nicely done. Thomason. Spread to Vale. Don't overdo it though, will you, Ches? Just as I'm about to play Harvey Vale in behind, I've overdone it. Forsen. Kvistgarden. Oh, he's done Mams with another bit of skill. Oh, and Diallo should have a brace. His manager will be... That's terrible. His manager will be absolutely furious with Diallo. This game could have been well and truly put to bed if he could have any sort of composed finish in the box whatsoever. Kvistgarden, no fancy footwork this time. Just an interception from Mamadou Jobe, thankfully. Nice take. Matson out to Pembele. Under control. Decent delivery. There was no goal music when they scored that time either, was there, actually, thinking about it? Jobe. Bozanovski. And Roberts. Lays it across and in front of Bozanovski. Nice turn. Thomason. Oh. Never mind then. Diallo. Topic. Diallo. And Forsen. And Kvistgarden. A couple of rebounds went his way, but overall the game has gone against us. Norwich 2, Cambridge United 0. Scoreline goes probably as you would have expected it would do, given the quality in their team and the season they're having. And sadly for us, it's another recent defeat in the Championship. They've been racking up a little bit of late. Have a quick look at the calendar to show you. Defeat against Norwich. Defeat against Preston and Southampton and Norwich. They kick-started the run. Hopefully, this might be the end of the run. But in the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... In the last 6 league games, and 18 possible points, we've scored 2. And with QPR and then Leicester, in particular, to come, there might not be many more points on the way today. No travel costs from that Norwich game either, weirdly. Travel slip-up. An issue with transport to the stadium has caused a significant delay for your team, leading to some players not being prepared for the match. I presume that can only mean that we've got some players that aren't fully fit and they're lacking stamina-wise. So anyway, I can envisage that they've done that. Yeah, Thomason is unfit, but to be fair, he played midweek. I don't really know how that's impacted things. Pak Sung-ho wanted to play anyway, so that's a good opportunity to throw him in. Nobody else really seems that fussed. Not sure what's supposed to happen with that cutscene or that unexpected event, but whatever is supposed to happen, it didn't work. Oh, is it sharpness goes down, apparently? My live chat is telling me that sharpness goes down. Everybody looks 76 for Harvey Vale, 76, 96 for Garner, 96 for Webster. Some players have seen a drop in sharpness then, because look, it's no coincidence that it's all 76, 76, 76, is it? All right, sharpness has dropped a little bit, but that's manageable.
No, not what I want to do at all. Okay. I'm just going to go for a quick toilet break, chat, and then we will continue on. BRB. No worries, AD. Catch you later, dude. Thank you for all your help today. And in general, creativity and idea brainstorming. Appreciate it, dude. Yeah, the opposition lineup thing is mainly for the three backs at the minute, but occasionally we're seeing sides play some inferior players. This was at Loftus Road as well, wasn't it? I missed their fucking line. I was too busy looking at the Cambridge article about Nevitt. Yeah, I was tabbed out. Kev. Oh, just PC things. Paul Nardi in goal for QPR here in a 4-2-3-1. Mateo Mori, Ben Nelson, Amadou Mbenge and Shimon Hagovic at left back, 78 bloody rated. Jonathan Varane, also 78 rated in there at centre mid alongside Nicholas Matheson. Kwame Poku on the right, Elias Chair on the left, Kieran Morgan at cam, and Jan Chela up top is the weakest player in the side, really. We've got some options on the bench as well, including a 73 rated Liam Morris, and Daniel Benny's always handy. But certainly the 11 is the 11. It looks like they have and they know what is their strongest 11. We've not made any changes, I don't think, to... Oh no, Pack's come in for Thomason. Other than that, I don't think we've made any changes, have we, because of that sharpness thing. Everybody should still be good enough to do the job, you hope. But away from home, it's never easy at Championship level, regardless of who you are or where you are. With 2 points in our last possible 18, a win would be lovely right now, because that relegation zone is getting closer and closer and closer again. Well in Bozanovsky. Spencer. Garner. A 1-2. A 1-2 is what we're trying. A 1-2 is what's worked. And into Charlie Webster. I have gotten not much from Charlie Webster this season. At all. Regardless of the change in formation that's seen the side in general play a bit better. That's a great ball. And, well, he should have done better. Fired straight at the keeper. Easy for McGinty to keep that out, but it shouldn't have been. It should have been an easy finish. All of those passes were meant for Bozanovsky. Every single one of them. Like 5 in a row. All misplaced. Webster. Pack. Nice. Onside here, Vale. Against his former team. And trying to force it in. Louis Apperet, unfortunately not able to be done. Vale will look for an assist instead. We've conceded a corner today. Can we score one? No. Oh, that's poor. Oh, Webster's touch lets him down. Could have been in. Chela steps away. Now it's Elias Chair. Paxing hose in, but they've got plenty of bodies forwards here. Webster, Spencer, Garner. Trying to fool the defender. That didn't work. Garner to Webster. Nice little squeezed ball with the outside the boot. That's poor from Pack, but Bozanovsky wins it back. Vale is round his teammate, or round his former teammate, as we mentioned last time, that Louis Apperet did exactly that with a type of finish and couldn't turn it home, and Bozanovsky can't do the same either. Oh! 2 good chances to take the lead at Loftus Road that we haven't been able to take. Sprays, thank you for the follow, mate. Oh, it's a very heavy touch from Elias Chair. It's a very wayward pass from Brodie Spencer. And they are in. No.
for Appare here. Just won it well. Here we go. Oh, Garner. He got the turn on the defender, but he couldn't get away. Morgan. Well intercepted by Ethan Pye. And Garner's actually the man leading the line right now. It's poor for Webster. Nicely intercepted. Forward to Vale. I can't do anything in this one. Poku's going to be quick. He's got options in the middle. Ooh, keeper thought about coming and didn't. And that could have messed us up there. Corner. Rangers. And away. 2 goals conceded from a corner in the same episode. Now that is a rarity. McGinty did get a hand to it, but couldn't keep it out. It's a brilliant header. I mean, look at the leap on it. Ethan Pye just stood there underneath. To be fair, I think it's Roberts I'm in control of trying to win the header there. And McGinty just can't get enough on it to tip it over the top of the bar. Such is the power of the header. Last action of the half. We're behind. Feck it. Tempted to bring on Garner's not. He's been involved a lot, but he's not having a good game per se. So I am tempted at half-time to take Garner off for Johnson. We'll see what he's all about. Sorry, Kev. I'll try not to do it again. Poku. Tackled by Vale. Home fans are absolutely thrilled at the prospects of a throw-in. Chill. Seller well in, Ethan Pye. Made a change at half-time to bring on Loney Dennis Johnson in from Cremonese. He's a very fast player. The pace of light we haven't really utilised in the save thus far. We shall see if he can do a job for us. Garner was involved a lot, but just didn't have the quality on this particular occasion to make the impact on the game. If we can get Johnson involved as much as Garner was, then hopefully he'll have that extra little bit of quality to help make the impact in the game. That's a poor ball by Vale when there's plenty of room to play that through ball into. Mamsey's there with a header. Advantage for us with a handball. But I just can't seem to break this QPR pressure at the moment. Forward they come again. Morgan. Pye in the way again. He's been a good acquisition, Ethan Pye, but he hasn't yet had the opportunity to keep a clean sheet at the football club. Every game we've played recently, we've conceded, but it's been more of a... or it's definitely been a team thing rather than a him thing. Kellen Watts would have been involved in the defence that conceded the exact same goals the exact same way, I'm sure. God, this pressure just is unrelenting from Queen's Park Rangers, he says. So they give the ball away. Now there might be the opportunity to try and get Dennis in behind. Lovely first touch. Edge of the box is Webster. That was shit, you fucking shit house. Pack, Webster, Port. Ozanovsky into Vale.
Mate, I can't do a thing right now. Finalizing forward. Vale. Apparate. Osanovsky. Webster. Help it around the corner. Here's Pack. Vukovic. Back inside to Elias Chair. Showboating at 1-0 is brave, to say the least, but there's 12 minutes to go. And, well, it is still 1-0. They've made a change at centre-back. Ben Nelson goes off and Liam Morrison comes on. Whether that's the change that shores up the 1-0 lead or whether it unsettles the defence into maybe making a mistake in the final few minutes, I don't know. I just can't get the ball away from this Queen's Park Rangers goal that they're chasing. Bray just can't get on the end of that. It's not great from McGinty in clearing it. And I've spent basically the whole second half just on the back foot trying to get Johnson onto this, and we have done. Well, here's Gilmore looking for Johnson again. Needs a good ball. Has a good ball. Apre with, direction of header, very good. Power of header, not so much. In the 89th minute, we are going to lose again. And again, without scoring. It is certainly the case that when Louis doesn't play well, or just doesn't take any chances that he has, there isn't really anyone else in the team at the minute, with Webster not scoring goals this season, to step up in his place. We did hit the bar in the first half. We did come close to Bozanovsky in the same passage of play, but unfortunately it's just not good enough to get us anything out of this game. And from a possible 21 points recently, we've still only taken a maximum of 2. We've got Leicester next. Got Valium prescription. I don't know if I've ever taken Valium. Shirt sales 5890. 14725. I'm definitely not getting sacked in the morning. It makes you very relaxed very quickly. Okay. You find when it wears off, the muscles that loosened get even tighter. Is that kind of a psychological effect because they've been looser and they just go back to where they were, but it feels that they're tighter? Oh, it's a you thing, is it? Yeah. So whilst you're on the meds, it's fine. But when they wear off, which is why it's so easy for people to get addicted to such medication, isn't it? As you've literally written, as the words leave my mouth. '15th now, and all of a sudden, that relegation zone that was at one point, I'm sure, over 10 points away. I think 13 at one point we were clear of Wrexham. It's now just 4. Our recent run of form He's not great. And we earlier in the season thought, hello, we're only like 4 or 5 points off the playoffs. It might get a little bit unrealistic. No. What's actually happened? If you look at the goals scored tally there, it's not great for us, is it? 30 goals scored in 29 games. Although a lot of those around us haven't scored many more. It's not ideal right now, is it? It really isn't. We have a decent amount of quality in the side. Obviously, there are areas that could be improved yet further still, but we have a decent amount of quality in the side. Maybe you'd say we're performing as we should do. But I don't know as there are many goals scored by anyone that isn't Louis Appere this season. If he scored 17 or 18, it means the entire rest of the squad have scored 13. Rest of the squad is on 12 between them, yeah. Mum takes both diazepam and tramadol for her neck, back, shoulders and knees. Does your mum have a similar condition to you? Oh no, sorry, I've read that as a Leone comment. No, it's your mum, Ben. Sorry, my apologies. Your mum does have the same condition as you, just a lot less severe. Is it hereditary? Yeah, good morning, Kev. Welcome to 10 hours ago. It is unfortunately hereditary. Oh, wow. What's the official name of it again? I always forget. If obviously you don't mind sharing. Hey! I work nights, allow it. Ehlers-Danlos syndrome. Apologies for the butchered pronunciation. We love a syndrome in these parts, whether that be Ehlers-Danlos or chronic fatigue. We love a syndrome. Spondylitis. Encephalomyelitis. We love a condition. We love a itis around here. Bones degenerate over time. There's the things that go with it. The mast cell disorder, systemic issues, the hair issues. Yeah. I say up the Leicester in my Cambridge-themed GR86. Yes, good boy. Are you on track at the minute, playing some or getting your practice in for next week? Oh, it might be thingy next week. Might be Brandon's teammate. Bonitis. Giggity. Just in general. How good is both? Footballers not being that bright up top. You don't. Some footballers not being that bright up top. You don't say, Leone. One once said, "How do we know the wind is real? We can't see it." Oh, I would never let that person ever forget that. Nor would I have protected their identity there and said that one once said. I would have called them out. Your top of the table, Leicester City, Jakub Stolijic in goal, Woyo Koulibaly, Bissek, Okoli, Luke Thomas, Sumare Skip, Marçal, El Canus, it's 84, Rodrigo Ribeiro, and Kento Shioge up top. Now 4-2 with two CDMs effectively, isn't it? Hamza Chowdhury on the bench, Some youth players on the bench that look like they could be handy. Adam Armstrong, of course, got an assist against us earlier on in the season. He's a Patreon player, but dropped now for Kento. Elvis Rebichai's on the bench as well. They've got quite a few youth players, actually, don't they? Ratcliffe, Vogt, and Ojimo are all not Patreon players. Good youth system at Leicester, it seems. Thomason back into the starting lineup here. Well, quite frankly, there's not really much alternative I have at the minute, is there, when Louis Après scored 18 of the goals this season, and everybody else in the entire club has 12 between them. There's not really much else I could do to try and change things around, is there? We are better with the formation change, but still lacking on quality in a number of areas where we certainly could improve. If not necessarily in quality of playing staff, but definitely in quality of output. Here's Shogo down the line. Kick straight at Brodie Spencer though. Thomason and Appere and Charlie Webster. Nice. Appere actually, with a bit of space to get into here. We'll go out to Owen Garner. He's in and on. Edge of the box. That's your pass, is it? Thomason was in so much space. Sorry. Might have caught you a little late there. By about half an hour. Rodrigo Ribeiro scored the brace at the beginning of the season to give them the 2-0 win. Back at the King Power. And if it weren't for Ethan Pye, might have scored another one. I almost called it Filbert Street then, showing my age. Ozanowski looking for and finding Vale. Nicely worked. Just needs that man in the middle to give it to. Garner can't get there. Bale's intercepted that nicely. Webster. Thomason on the left foot. Oh, Jesus. Just lumped it against me. It has worked. Well in. Alex Roberts, you're going to be a miss next season unless we're able to suitably replace you. Thomason. Give it to Webster. I'm going to try Webster in a different role. Try and get some support up to Louis. We've got really good at tuning them out. One pick 6 players for a 5-a-side team. Reese was driving around in the Cambridge themed GR86, Jade. Got the same livery as I had on my F4 car last year, my McLaren yesterday. You were doing a job application in another tab and was awoken like a fucking sleeper agent when you heard Kento. Oh, you mean in real life? Like in an actual Cambridge, as opposed to a virtual one. An ex-player was convinced the Titanic was a hoax. 2 on the ball for them, Kev. And Canoes. Well, that's lucky. Bosanovsky. Lay that in front of Webster. Didn't work. Marcel. Well in, Alex Roberts. Going to miss you when you're not here next season unless we're able to adequately replace you. Apparet to Vale. Changed Charlie Webster's role mid-half here. Oh, great agility by Louis Apparet. To second striker rather than playmaker, to see if maybe just getting some extra support towards Apparet can help in the final third. Does mean he's not going to be dropping back quite so deep in the midfield to help out with those back there, but maybe by being better offensively we won't need the solidarity defensively. And to be fair, we've been conceding enough goals recently, it doesn't matter anyway, we just need more goals the other end. Apparet, bit of footwork please. Caleb Okoli stepping in well, but then Thomason does the same. And Bosanovsky has options. Options I'm barely able to find, but here is Webster now. And he tries the same thing that doesn't quite work on the other centre-back. It's a skill move that has worked quite regularly for me in this save. But at the minute, it's brilliant from El Canoes. At the minute, nothing is working for me against Leicester. But equally, nothing's working for them against me. It is 0-0. So we say thank you to Danny for 85 months subscribed on the channel. 70 in a row, telling me to do a goal. I'm trying, mate. So, does mix and match mean I can get 2 of these and 1 of this one as well, or do they all have to be the same? I hope a seagull shits on your head. We love you, Danny. Marcel, Kento, pinged out wide, and El Canoes. To be fair, it was brilliant defensive intelligence from Canoes, who's obviously not a defender, to head that back to his goalkeeper at the end of the previous half. Try and get this in front of Thomason if I can, but can't. There's no point just going... Oh, I mean, the timing involved there is unbelievable. The spin in behind, Leicester City take the lead 6 minutes into the second half. I didn't play an offside trap, but if I did, that's how you break it. That was brilliant. You know what? Fuck the bug. I'm actually going to go in and watch that in a proper highlight because it was that bloody good. Ball comes forward from midfield. It's just a first time pass from Rodrigo Ribeiro, who isn't scoring but is assisting now. And I mean, he's onside with Mams and Pye here. You can see how Roberts is trying to step. He tucks inside. Actually, can you quite see that above me? You can. Roberts tries to step here. They all go, despite me not playing an offside trap. They've just kind of organically gone, well, let's play him offside. And it hasn't worked. Lovely take. And then, I mean, what can you do from there? I call the keeper out, he lobs me. I don't call the keeper out, he does what he did. 1-0 Leicester. Barry Bannon to Milwall. Wow. Oh, that's a shame, then. Barry Bannon anywhere other than Sheffield Wednesday feels odd. How long has he been there now? I can't remember Barry Bannon playing for... Actually, can I? Did he play for Villa at some point? Barry Bannon. He did. Good. I'm not going insane. He's been at Wednesday since 2015 for 11 years. He was at Palace for a bit as well. Wow. Barry Bannon's one of the best players I've seen at League One level. He's like Wes. Just runs things in the midfield. Absolutely runs things. Waterlogged pitch. There's been quite a bit of rain, to be fair. Football team. Champions of England, you'll never sing that. Get another song, Leicester. Get another song. Roberts. Alright, Koulibaly intercepts and then just bodies Harvey Vale. Mario Jr. is off to Chelsea apparently. Why that's a relevant transfer to tell me about now, I'm not sure. Thomason, he's completely sold that defender. And then look at Charlie Webster. Ladies and gentlemen, we figured out, and although it was Louis Appere that scored the goal, we figured out how to get Charlie Webster back involved. Shadow striker. 1-1. That might change the entirety of the rest of our season. Dirty indeed, but fuck it. Fuck's sake. Goal! Exclamation mark, exclamation mark, exclamation mark. Roberts. And Vale. And Webster's on the go again. It is going to mean that we are definitely defensively weaker. In numbers, as well as quality. But if it means we can score more goals, then it's a sacrifice I'm willing to make in the defensive third. We're just going to have to be better defensively, if we can. Because look, even Appere drops deeper back than Charlie Webster now. Sumare. Trying to get someone out towards him is just practically impossible, apparently. It just would not give... I whipped the man directly in front of the boy. And it kept giving me the guys over here. Good. 2-1 Leicester then. Wanya Marshall. True, deep line playmaker rather than box crusher. Well, that's what Thomason is already has. But true, we can maybe change Bozanovsky off of box crusher if we're going to have Charlie Webster getting forward more. Just to make sure we've got enough bodies back there. Johnson, Webster, Thomason, caught on it. Reberchai. Loose from Reberchai. Bales in. Bozanovsky. Thomason. Getting away. Webster. Getting away. To be fair, it's not like Bozanovsky does that much box crashing, really. Fully back into your FM addiction now. You're out of action with your foot. Dangerous. What do you make of 26, Leone? El Canus. So to Ribeiro. Skip. Yeah, it's good football, this. It's offside. No, Pack's on deep line playmaker. And my right CDM is deep line playmaker. My left CDM is box crasher. Spencer with the throw. Okay. Well on, Pack. Oh, that's well worked. Luke Thomas forward from left back here. Delivers a very good ball into the middle. They very nearly got to. Johnson trying to win that header, but easier said than done. Reberchai trying to build again here, Leicester. Not that they need to. They've got a 2-1 lead. They could just sit on it if they want to. Hamza Chowdhury into Rodrigo Ribeiro, trying to dance his way through a gap, which doesn't work. Koulibaly just wanted that more. Sumare and Kento given away to Pack. 2 minutes to go. Time to get Johnson away. And inside looking for Charlie Webster. Hit a hand, it bounced up and hit him on the hand, and it's going to be a 2-1 defeat at home against Leicester City. It's a better result than we got at the beginning of the season, but I can't say as I felt any more in the game than we did on match day 1. On match day 29, I think it is, we lose by 2-1 at home. We're live for about another hour or so, Willem. It's not the usual Friday this week because Nat's got a week off on annual leave. Shirt sales 58,590. Oh, okay, 14,7 to 25. 14,7 25. That's tickets 8050. What's a league game? 202 624. There is a schedule prompt, but we haven't set a schedule for next week yet, actually. Let me check the calendar. Next week is likely to be live Monday, Tuesday off, live Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and then Sunday off, I think. Oh, you were going to ask after the stream, were you? That's fair. Tuesday's going to be the first day off next week. Definitely going to be off Tuesday, and then it'll be one of the weekend days. But we will be live Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Yeah, no, by all means, do it as Tuesday and Saturday off. Let's go for Saturday next week. Although it's actually, no, do Sunday off, because I think we're at a little one's party on Sunday. Tuesday and Sunday off. Thursday, maybe Wriggle Day again. You still have a party pack. We did the finances, didn't we? Yeah. I mean, it's a 4-year-old's party. It's not anything extravagant. Piece of cake, pack of bubbles, some tap from the cheap shop. Great fun. Deadline day hath arrived here. Kaleli has gone from Fiorentina to PSV. There have been a couple of other moves that are neither here nor there for us. Financially, we are in a position to be able to bring in more if we want to, but obviously with the sale of Stanley Mills. But at this particular moment in time, I don't think I'm going to pull the trigger on anything. I think it's probably the best thing to do at this moment in time to just survive this season, which is looking like what we may well be looking to do, rather than solid mid-table as we hoped we might have been able to do. And then we'll just see what happens in the summer. Krupi from Bournemouth to Freiburg. Mate from Milan to Forest. Suzuki, the goalkeeper, moves to Torino from Elche. Pisa have bid for a man that has never set foot on a football pitch. So that's intriguing. That's a no. But it shows that he's got potential in the back end, that someone's interested in him. No massive deals so far. Nothing over the Kalili deal. Now, Luton have bid for a player that's never set foot on a football pitch, although it is only a loan, and I would be open to that, and I'll accept that, actually. Hermansen out on loan for 2 years would be great for his development, especially at a club like Luton, who are currently League One. I don't know whether they're likely to get promotion to the Championship, but just in general, his potential will be protected whilst he's out on loan. Romagnoli moves from Lazio to Girona. Still no big moves for anyone, really, in this window, which is intriguing. Anything in the final few minutes, final few hours? Manson to Luton is confirmed. He will go out and will be paying 100% of his £400 a week for the next couple of seasons, but that's not a problem at all. I'm sure we can stretch to being able to cover that. Club on loan, Luton Town. Not the first player we've loaned to Luton in this save. Who else did we loan to Luton? We also loaned Elliot Sutton, the left back, who's actually, I think, there already at this particular moment in time, and still hopefully growing. Suits us down to the ground. A 2-year loan for Hermansen will hopefully see him grow well. Got potential of the early 80s, I think. Hermansen actually might be one of the ones that was early 70s and we called up for extra bodies. Solakis for £49 million becomes the next biggest deal of the day, but still... Oh, FS Mainz. Now, this happened in the summer window as well. Someone bid for Charlie Webster with not enough time left to go through. 7.4 million. Based on the fact that it wouldn't go through even if I tried to get it through, I'm going to reject it. Because I can accept it and then it won't go through, or I can just reject it and it doesn't go through. £57.9 million. Jonathan Burkhardt from Frankfurt to Bayern München is the biggest deal of the day. But what were the biggest deals in the window? Was there something of massive note at some point in January? Braga have bid for Mams. Now that is not great for me. It's outside of deadline day, so he would be not leaving us until the end of the season. But one can well imagine that Braga are challenging in the important positions in Portugal. They are. Benfica and Porto having poor seasons, very poor seasons comparatively to Sporting, particularly Porto. 6 defeats in 20 games is quite a lot. Well, it's not in the window, but it will be negotiated. We are probably about to lose... Yeah, I mean, I could look at Braga's defensive options, but let's be honest, Mams is going to go, isn't it? When it's a club in that sort of position, it is unlikely that he'd turn it down regardless of not being first team. They've got Niakate, 78, Gustav, who's similar sort of rating and older than, and Valentin Gomez, who we know is very good. So, yeah. He's going to go to Braga. It's going to be another player we're able to make some money from.
But it is going to be gutting to see him go. We're going to lose both our centre-backs in the course of the one season here. 3.5 valuation. They've already bid quite highly for him. He's only 25. He has peaked, potentially. So there's not a lot to be expected of Mams for them now. I'll ask for 5. Seeing if it come down from 6. 5 is probably as much as I could possibly wish to get for him. 4.5 they've bid for. The tension is still okay, so we will try and ask for 4.8. See what they'll say. And they'll say yes. Well, Mamadou Job is more than likely going to leave us to go to Braga in the summer. There is going to be a shake-up here at the club. I'm curious to know what Kelly's earning at Galatasaray. £27,000 a week. Fair enough, mate. Fair enough. And Mills. What was the other one I wanted to know? What's he earning at Leeds? £43,500. Welcome to the Premier League, Stanley Mills. That's something I'm seasons away from, years away from being able to offer anyone 40 grand. Bloody Nora. Well, I'll go and sort the spreadsheet out with regards Patreon players' ins and outs, and then I'll give you a full transfer window roundup, shall I? Money will go on the spreadsheet in the summer, yes. Right, bear with chat. I cannot see you. Wolves, Liverpool, Leverkusen. I'm missing Tom. No, I'm not. Tom's in there somewhere. Lens, Augsburg, Leicester City, Genk, Rashidi. Not Rashidi. I was looking for Stoke, but it's because that's Egbring. Northampton and MK Dons. For Jordan. We know that's right because we looked at that earlier on today, didn't we? PSV. Osasuna. Mallorca. AJ at Lyon. J at Liverpool. PSV. Mallorca for ads as well. Actually, that other Mallorca, that might be a new one. Jack at Mallorca. Jack. Where are you? Jack. Yep, Jack to Mallorca is a new deal. Jack has swapped Accrington Stanley. Mallorca. So Jack and Ads are now potential centre-back partners for the future for Mallorca, both 65 rated. Bailey, Bologna, then Betis and Crewe and Wimbledon and Villa. Daniel at Hoffenheim, then Brighton and Lyon. And Northampton for Julio. Also, yes. Yes, that was a new move, wasn't it? Yeah, 18 months ago. Yes. Dallas. Yep. Yes. Brannan, right wing, Brannan Cagliari, yes. Wimps to Villa? Yep. Luton, Reading, Augsburg, Wolfsburg, Milan, Pisa, Leicester, Aarhus, Fiorentina, Strasbourg, Elche, Lyon, Vigo, Monaco. All right, one move in January then.
Was there anything of massive note went through in January? Alessandro Bastoni to Paris Saint-Germain was the biggest deal in January all told, and only the 5th biggest move of the whole season. And then, well, we are scrolling down a lot before you see Guirassy to Crystal Palace. Then there's the Burkhardt deal. So, Dorgu from PSV to Villarreal. Santiago Castro, Lyon to Strasbourg. Trubin to Tottenham. That's an intriguing one for them to sign a new goalkeeper. Esposito to Stuttgart. Solakis to Napoli. I think was Solakis to Napoli deadline day? I thought we saw that one. Rang a bell. Kalaili we saw as well to PSV. Bento to Athletic Bilbao. Oscarson to Monaco. Krupi we saw on deadline day. El Awadi to Sporting. Nothing massive. I mean, Boniface back to Leverkusen. Lol. For a decent fee. 38.4 million. Nothing of any real. Mauro Junior we got told about mid-game. Just a random Brazilian left-back. I don't know where he is in real life. Junior. Roberto Fernandez. I mean, it's nothing special other than the big move for Bastoni on the transfer window front. With regards Patreon players, there was one move in January. That was Jack Evans swapping Accrington Stanley for Mallorca. Everyone else stayed where they are at this particular stage. Some have moved twice in this win or in this save so far. Some haven't moved at all. But we are only 4 seasons in, so there's plenty of room yet for more growth and more movement. By all means, come by and join the stream if you'd like to see your stats in a bit of a closer detail. Make sure you're subscribed to the channel so you don't miss out on any more in general on the channel. If you'd like to join the Patreon, then you can do so. There's a link in the description down below. Obviously, you don't have to join at this level. Max Irving joined recently at the £2 tier, which is very much appreciated. Thank you, Max. From down under, I think it was Aussie dollars that Max subscribed with. So thank you very much for that, Max. Anyone else that would like to join the Patreon, you can do so. If you want to obviously join at the player tier, then you can do that too. And I can add you in immediately. But for now, that's all for today's episode and for the transfer window. Although, just you get past the final hour and you think, God, we survived. We've kept Louis Appere. We've kept Mamadou Joe. We've kept a handful of the other better players at the club. No, we haven't, unfortunately. Mamadou Job, whoever seems to get the captain's armband, seems to be sold. We gave it to Benno. He got sold. We gave it to Kel Watts. He got sold. I've just given it to Mamadou Job now, and he's getting sold too. So, moral of the story is, give the captain's armband to someone you don't want anymore, and you might well just get a bid for them. Louis Appere is never being captain of this bloody football side. I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you for the follow, disappointment. Are you going to Germany a lot, are you, in the save? That's intriguing. Episode 9 of Season 4. Okay. Yeah, Laupa had it briefly and he requested a move, didn't he? Either gave it to Roberts. Roberts had the captain's armband and he got a move. Is there something in that? I wouldn't be surprised if there was something in that. Big episode next time out. West Ham away in the FA Cup. 6-game episode. Wednesday we can sim. Watford we simmed and beat them earlier in the season, so we'll sim those last two as well. This is just a case of Bristol City, Millwall, or Swansea. Swansea are right there. Millwall are 12th. Bristol City, I'm presuming, are above us. They are indeed. It's now 2 points to the relegation zone. Bristol City 7th. I mean, there's 3 points from 15th to 22nd. I go as far as to say Charlton and Sheffield Wednesday are gone. But anyone from 22nd to 12th is under threat, I'd say. Let me make that permanent change tactically to change Webster to a shadow striker. And I'm gonna go for a quick wee, and then we will partially record the next episode too. You've had 0 offers for your captains in your save to counter that. That's fair enough. Maybe it's just coincidence. It could well be. You know what the human brain is like for positive reinforcement, etc. I'm going to go for a wee, and then we're going to record another episode. Or part of it anyway. BRB. Let's go, shall we? Let's go. I think really we have to play the teams that are down and around us, don't we? So we'll play Millwall and Swansea away. We'll play the three-way. Basically play the three-way games and sim the 3 home games, right? Although we'll only really have time for Milwall and West Ham. Welcome back to the Realistic RTG. Our form is in the mud. And currently, the league table is so very tight with regards to relegation spot. We are currently now only 2 points above the relegation zone. 2. Was 13, now 2. Form not ideal, to be completely honest. Is it? So we've got really, really hard final 16 games of the season lying in front of us, knowing that we're going to most likely be losing our current captain, Mamadou Jobe, at the end of the season as well, who's currently in negotiations with Braga for a move away. Happened just as the transfer window ended in the last episode. We've got a difficult set of fixtures in the league as well, with Bristol City to start. And then, oh, wait, the calendar there, Chess. We've got Bristol City to start at home, which we're actually going to sim. And then we're going to be playing Millwall, playing West Ham away in the FA Cup, and then playing Swansea away as well. We'll be simulating Sheffield Wednesday at home because they're bottom of the table and they're not really very good. And we've played them multiple times in League One as well. And then Watford we'll simulate too at the end of the month, because we simmed that and got a win earlier in the season, and I could really do with that happening again, quite frankly. So we're going to start by just walking our way through the game against Bristol City. I've had a bid there for Louis Appere. I'm terrified. It's Birmingham City. I think at this moment in time I can turn Birmingham down. Oh, can I though? I think at this moment, with it not being the transfer window, and Birmingham having not guaranteed any sort of promotion yet, I'm going to turn this down now. And if they want him, if they get promoted, then they can bid again in the summer. But at this stage, it would be silly of me to commit to selling someone based on... commit to selling someone out of a transfer window based on the current setup, because there's every chance we'll survive and there's every chance Birmingham won't go up. I don't think Birmingham are big enough to enforce the move, so I'm going to say no. That might be a bad decision. You might disagree. I'm going to back myself on that one with the situation as it is at the moment. Quite happy to transfer list him in the summer if you feel like I should do, but at this moment in time, I think he stays. Simming against Bristol City at home. Every point counts right now, and that's another one for the cause. Join me in the game against Milwall in 2 days' time. Yeah, in window, I say I have to accept that. But outer window, like in window, where he can actively help Birmingham's promotion campaign, sure. But out of window, where you just have to he has to hope that they go up and that he joins them. Then I'm not having it. He stays. $58.40. $14,600. Match tickets 80.48. 202.574. If they come back in the summer and they've gone up, and maybe even if they haven't gone up, Gilmore wants more wages. Well, we are in a position financially to be able to afford to give him more wages, and he's in a position now where he probably should be on more wages. So I'm happy to oblige. Sporadic is fine. An extension of 3 years. Yeah. No release clause is fine. What do you actually want? Okay, you're on 423. How about £2,000 a week? All right, easy enough. We did 3-year extension onto that, didn't we? Well, there you go. Change the month here. Thanks for my new contract. Maybe if specifically Birmingham come back in the summer, we sell. Formation and their playing staff. Brown can't play, can he? Because he's in on loan for us. Sorry, mate. Gotta come out. Gotta come out. Gotta come out. Gotta come out. Bow, 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 bow. Making a point. Am I? I'd like to make 3. Max Crocombe still in goal for Millwall, but only because on loan Brown from us isn't allowed to play. Nathan Brown starts at the minute for Millwall in the Championship. Kundl at cam, Ivanovic up top, Aziz out wide. They've got some decent players, Millwall. They're not that far above us in the table, and it's so tight in the Championship. There was 3 points between 12th. Well, no, 3 points between like 14th and 21st or something silly prior to the beginning of the episode, and it's not necessarily gotten any different since with just one match day played. So Millwall are going to be a tough test away from home, but hopefully they're a test we can pass. Yeah, no, it's a bit much, isn't it, Ed? I don't have any links to mods at the minute, Ron, but I can put something together for you or find them for you when you are in the position, because I can quite quickly just Google them again on FIFA Infinity. Won't take 2 minutes. Sessegnon, Jonsson getting a start here for the first time ahead of Owen Garner. Osanovsky in that box crasher. I think maybe because Webster's now playing as that second striker, Osanovsky might get a little bit more freedom in the middle to fill a bit more space moving forward rather than just running straight into Webster. I'll lay it in front of him here and I'll try and help it on, but I can't, and I've given it away, and now we're on the back foot. Kundl on the counter. Here's Aziz. Chance to break in for us in the first 10. Not taken. It's absolutely a game that if we can get a win in, ensures that at the very least it keeps Millwall as part of the survival for ourselves picture rather than giving them the points to help them get away from us, and it's one less team for us to challenge with to try and stay in the division. When it comes to playing teams around us now, we have to get something from them. Losing to teams in and around us is no longer acceptable. But at the minute, beating anyone is a real struggle. We haven't won a game in a long time. Defeats and draws are all we've been able to muster. I'd say it's been a good 2 in-game months since we last tasted victory in the league, at least. Obviously we beat Wolves in the FA Cup, but that's not going to save you in the Championship, is it? Paxson Ho, this is constant pressure on their back line. Looking for Webster, gets through the legs of the defender, but then Mizu Sako just ensures that they don't concede. Oh, it's a great ball. The vision and the ability to play the pass, and they should have finished it. They'll be, especially if they don't get anything from this game, they'll be livid that they haven't. That was not supposed to be a 1-2. After all of our pressure at the other end, Millwall absolutely should be 1-0 up in this game. But they're not, and that might come back to haunt them later in the game. I absolutely certainly hope it does. Moreira, Aziz, Kundl, looking for Moreira, Kundl again, Ivanovic, should have finished, held off one defender to work the space and can't find the target. Is that what they chant, Mike? Just go moo. Sounds a bit fucking brain dead. Sounds a bit fucking Milwall, to be honest. Spencer.
Bozanovski through the gap nicely. Pack, I see Webster getting forward. I just don't think I can get it to him. Vale, poor ball. Intercepted by Pack. Works around well. Bozanovski forward. Fail. Let's lay it in front of Bozanovski. Pack's needed. See, this is where I need Webster in the slightly deeper cam roll, because then it's almost like a 4-2-2 with him as a shadow striker. Leaves me a bit short, really. Aziz, little 1-2, nice tackle. Half time at 0-0. I actually want to resume there. I want to go into my team management. Is there something we can put on Webster? Because Playmaker's supposed to see him push forward into the further area, but he just doesn't. Maybe classic 10. So he's further forward and not dropping as deep, but not quite so far forward. Just always in that pocket. Maybe that's the way to do it. Thank you for the follow, the Chally. Well impact. Get out of the way, Louis! Oh my God, Louis Apparat. Hear me, Johnson. That says I've been massively impressed by his pace. We win that with Pack, we can. Please. Oh, it's well saved by Crocombe. Was struck firmly by the South Korean. Roberts forwards to Vale and into Bozanovski, and Webster had made the run, but I saw it a bit too late. Couldn't squeeze it through. Oh, and I've overcommitted with the fullback there. And now they're looking to get it in behind, but there is Lauper to cut it out. Go on, Webster. Go on, Charlie. So desperate for a goal. So desperate for a win. Into Vale. And there's Louis. Oh! Can't do it. Loose. Sessignon. Inside. That's meant for Pack! Fucking hell. Cundle. Salikas, great ball. Spencer gets there. Pack will chase. Saliakas drifting. Out there is Vale. Webster's going again, but again, I just don't think I can get it to him. It's more the positioning of the defenders around him than it is Webster's positioning himself. Louis up, but can't win the header. It's a chance. He was in a decent amount of space there. Can't get it to him. Trundling towards another draw here. Draws are better than defeats, obviously, but I'm not sure draws are going to be enough to keep us up. There is probably only one relegation spot available because Charlton and Sheffield Wednesday do look doomed. That's not to say that we can't fall into that one relegation spot that might well be looking to be filled by someone outside of it. Charlton have absolutely got the quality to get themselves... Not Charlton, I can't remember who's in that spot actually. Whoever it is that's in that spot above Charlton and Sheffield Wednesday have got the quality to get themselves out of that position. Please. Oh, Pax just can't quite get to it. I can't get a win to save my life right now. We're in a real rough run of form. Yeah, good, thank you, Charlie. How are you, mate? Okay, intercepts that well. Now that wide, little back heel. Bosnowski looking for Apparay. Keeps it under control. Need that support. Vale's over there. Is he onside? No. Slip my wrists. Come on. Oh, it's loose. Back to Johnson, who's now been pushed into a cam spot, looking for Apparay. It has to be him most of the time. At the minute, he's not doing the business. Ivanovic, really strong physical striker, but Brody gets back to him. Vale into Apparay and on to Pack. Hold your line, Owen. I know you love to run offside. You're onside now. Oh, and he nearly caught the keeper out there at the near post. Croken with the stop. Get it into the middle here. Oh, could have fallen to anyone. It didn't fall for me. Johnson wins that header. Pack looking for Charlie Webster. He just can't get it under control quickly enough. It's going to be a 0-0 draw against Milwall. Let me say the single points are better than losing. But we need wins right now to pull us away from the relegation zone. I don't really want to just narrowly by the skin of my teeth stay up. But at the minute, we're either narrowly by the skin of our teeth going to stay up or narrowly by the skin of our teeth go down. Nil wall is a decent pun. Confirmation from the board that Mamadou Jobe will leave to join Braga at the end of the season for £4.8 million. We've made so much money from transfers this season. It's actually been silly, but we are going to have to start reinvesting that in the playing squad. We've been relying on loans and free agents a little bit recently, and I think that time is probably going to have to come to an end, or at least be on pause, because right now we're going to need to reinvest in the side if we want to actually push on next season. Right now, though, we'd love to push on in the FA Cup, but West Ham away is... Well, I thought Wolves was going to be a step too far, so I don't want to speak too much out of turn, but you would expect West Ham to be better than Wolves. Yes, West Ham are better than Wolves. Oh, I'm not going to change their lineup. It's the cup. They can play what they like. You mean like David Raya? And Moise Ken? Yes. Yes, they have. Oh, man. We're so bad at the minute. We're so bad at the minute. We've not won since we beat Wolves, I don't think. And that was on the back of a run of defeats in the league. Farioli, a manager struggling to deliver, apparently. We might play a bit of Forza, yeah. Will I be able to play it on PC? Oh, it's going to be on Steam. I'll try and get a code if I can.
If it's on Xbox, console and PC, then I'll try and get a code from Xbox if I can. West Ham line up with an 87 rated David Raya in goal. So good luck scoring, Ches. Todibo, Arambaro, Aguerd, Bretones, and Magassa and Potts holding. 83 rated Mateus Fernandes and 86 rated, I think it was, Moise Keane. Somerville and Bowen either side. West Ham are close to full strength for this one. They're going on a cup run. We were going to go on a cup run, or planned to perhaps prioritise a cup run to hopefully raise some funds, because we were strapped for cash earlier in the season. Now we've got more money than we know what to do with, and I don't necessarily need to go on a cup run. I could do with the league form improving. That's not the best cross you've ever seen. West Ham to win this, I imagine. It's Moise Keane's debut. He's just moved to West Ham for 75.4 million. That wasn't shown in the... it's going to be his FA Cup debut, isn't it? I guarantee you he's played some league football for them. That's why that graphic will have popped up. Because that was a summer transfer window, not a recent January one. Somerville. Square. Magassa. Moise Keane. Moise Keane. Wide. Oh, it's play anywhere, nice. Oh, because it's first party, presumably. Magassa. Back to Bowen. Tucked back to Magassa, given away. Osanovsky tidely around the corner. Vale, given away. And apparently I fouled someone later. Moise Keane with the Treveled effort. You are not Quaresma, mate. You can try, but you're not. Owen Garner looking to get down the line. And Louis Appere doing the same. I tell you what, he had a good turn there, but then the defender was able to recover. Did we make the change to do Classic 10? No, he's still Shadow Striker. Classic 10 only has attack, right? I know, oh no, just wide, versatile. Well, I might actually put him on versatile. Just see what it plays like. Yeah, that's good. Collision radar. Let's just hope it's better than fucking the last one, eh? Or is it? No, is it Forza? Is it a Forza Horizon? It's Forza Horizon 6, right? Not just a regular Forza. Yeah, a Horizon game I probably won't play, to be fair. Just not my thing. Thomason, Garner, Webster, Garner, Webster. Nice. Away from one or two. I mean, I flattened him. Somerville's getting that taste of lower league physicality, that's for sure. Roberts up against Bowen. Roberts gets the better of Bowen. Aramburu with the throw. 25 minutes in. Moise Keane's had one effort. We've not had any. Nobody's shocked by that. And no goals yet. Mateus Fernandes with all of the footwork you've ever seen. But we get it away. We don't get it that far away, though. Bowen to Magassa. And switched to Somerville. Okay. Gone. Gone wide, in fact. Turn10 had a car event near your place a few months ago, a couple of weeks after they sacked the majority of them. Yeah. Yeah, they've just put turn 10 on hold, haven't they? Yes, please, Leone. Webster and Vale. Webster's coming again. Vale through the gap. That's not Vale. Here's Fernandez. Just quickly played forward. There's Keane and Spencer trying to get stuck in. Somerville still. Summer still wide. I'm glad I've got Spencer on the wing to try and deal with Somerville. That's for sure. Counter from there, corner maybe. It's just a maybe. It's also a maybe not. Abel Bretones is not a player I'm familiar with, but playing at left back for them here in this one. Magassa, Potts, Somerville, Moise Keane. Moise Keane from the spot. Ball was there to be won, and Mr. Pye missed it. I mean, the ball is right there to... Moise just got a touch in at the last moment. It took a penalty for Wolves to take a 1-0 lead against us. Looks like it's going to take a penalty for West Ham to take a 1-0 lead against us. I've actually injured Somerville. Apologies for that, West Ham. They won't be apologising for scoring, though. 343 is next door, Minecraft upstairs. It's a good pen. Normally, if they put like a bar and a half of power on it, you know it's going down the middle. And when they put lots of power on it, it's going in, not going down the middle. That time he's put lots of power down it, lots of power on it, and it's gone down the middle. You can take your bubbles and you can fuck off and all. I can't get there. Well in, Louis. Roberts. Spencer. Garner. It's actually nicely done. Half time. Well, if he hadn't fucked your ankle, Leone, you'd have been quicker to go and get the Bueno. You'd have been back in time. Four efforts to our none at half time. It's very much looking like Premier League side versus Championship side at this particular moment in time, unfortunately. But whilst it's only one, as it was against Wolves, we will do what we can to try and get back in the game. Spencer. And go on it. And then Bozanovsky, Apparet, and Webster narrow them up. Feeding Garner. Look for Louis. Tadebo's there to just give him a little nudge and knock him off balance, so that we can't get the shot away. Maybe I should have gone for a first time one, but I have such little confidence in front of goal at the minute. I'm kind of second guessing everything I'm doing. Somerville into a good area, but Spencer deals with it, and we'll just lump it forward. Hope that Louis can win this header, which he has done, but he's not headed it to a teammate. It's half an hour left. Scoreline is recoverable. Whether the game itself is or not, I'm not sure, but the scoreline is recoverable. Louis. Tadebo's just quick to get to him. Tomassen's done well, though. Louis. Good save, David Raya. First real proper chance we've had. And unsurprisingly, one of the best goalkeepers in the world makes the save. But it's a positive development. Can we do more? No, I hear you cry. King. Somerville, Fernandes, Job does well. The next game away from home against Swansea is going to be really important for our season, just as the Milwall one was. We tuck this into Louis Appere, we can. And again, Todibo takes it off me. The difference in defences between the Premier League teams and the Championship is noticeable at times. We've very clearly seen it here. Offensively, they've not been as dangerous as I anticipated they would be. But certainly at the back, they've been pretty difficult to break down. Try and send Owen Garner in. No, Agard has the better of him too. Oh, it's just disgusting for Fernandes. Magassa through. And Bowen! Offside? No. 2-0 West Ham. McGinty with a brilliant first save, but Moise Keane stood there to tap home into an empty net. We're going out of the FA Cup. It won't give me a attendance figure, I'm afraid, Jordan. Ashton, thank you for the follow, mate.
Goal for West Ham, number 10, Moise Keane.
Janssen, Bozanovsky. Too short, Louis Appere is doing all the way out there, but try and get me in the channel. Magassa and Bowen around the corner, dinked in, everybody misses it. Right, this is where his pace comes in handy. Oh, gets the nudge from the defenders that have had him in their back pocket the entire game. And the shot is poor from Mr. Appere. 90th minute. No chance to make this one nervy, to maybe go for extra time for the second game in a row in the FA Cup this year. We were delighted to beat Wolves. We're not surprised to lose to that West Ham side by 2-0. This Championship team is not ready for that level yet. Sag. Travel costs? Travel costs. See, that might be... No, it's just exactly the same again, isn't it? 5-4. 5-4 here. Me. New email from the Cambridge board. What's that about then? Our game rescheduled, that's fine. That was rescheduled into the month of Feb, wasn't it? Okay, an extra game this month. Oh, really? I need to be having a big say on what happens this window, or this season. There's only 4 there. Okay, so we'll just finish the episode as planned, and then that Birmingham game that was in February can just be in the next episode. Regardless, so that is going to be all for today's stream chat, I'm afraid. I don't have the time to record anymore, as it is 2 minutes to 6 o'clock.
I'm not live over the weekend as Nat's at work both Saturday and Sunday, so I will be on daddy duty, looking after the man with the little legs. 18th now. Oh, but crucially, those 2 points we've picked up, those 2 draws, actually pulling us away from the relegation zone now. 4 points the gap to Stoke currently. It was Blackburn, I think, in that relegation zone spot. We will be live on Monday with more FC. We will be live on Wednesday with more FC. We will be live Thursday, most likely with iRacing, and then we will be live Friday with FC. And then I'll double check with Nat what the situation is for the weekend, next weekend, and then I'll either adjust it myself or let you know, ads, if that's okay. But for now, thank you for your support today, guys. Great support on today's stream. Obviously, with it being a transfer window stream, no real surprise there, but hopefully you will have a fantastic weekend. Make sure that Cambridge United win, please. Thank you very much. And I'll just